Beautiful kids. Yeah. And the pronunciation of Mr. Hoffman cannot be on. Last year in Tahiti, we played Papa.
Looking pretty money there, Jack. And welcome everybody. Mount Manganui centre court. Semi-final numero uno. I know Jay Lockheed couldn't sleep last night. Alright, and as we've got the toss from the captains here, we have New Zealand in purple, America in blue, just joining us. This is semi-final number one of the Mount Manganui Futures. Another beautiful Mount Manganui morning. Get your coffee, come down, grab your friends, grab your family. There's still plenty of seats. And a free physio if you're that way inclined.
Three was more like four.
There is no place that I'd rather be than right here now. Just you and me, yeah. There is no one that I'd rather see. Together, my friends and family, yeah, yeah, yeah.
Go Bull Kids on the court, because they're hitting balls.
Ball kids on the court, ball people on the court.
Because they're hitting, we can help cancel. We got one. Really good. Good job. Try and stop.
Right, only a couple of minutes till semi-final number 1 kicks off here at Mount Manganui. Local superstar Daryl Lewis is in the building. Freshly married and minted. Give us a wave, Daryl. All right. Known for our vociferous attitudes and boisterous applause. Let's start to make some noise. Yeah, that's right. If you're here supporting Tom and Jack, give us a round of applause. And if you're here supporting USA, let's hear you. That's something better than nothing. We'll work on that. Alright, King of the World on top of the referee stand, we have Richard Sooty Kasut. Give us a wave, Sooty. Joining Richard will be second referee, Michael Cox.
Yeah, I'll try and get up.
And now introducing our friends all the way from America, we've got backcourt Dynamo, Jordan Hoppy. And joining his backcourt partner, we've got James Shaw. And now for our local heroes, let's make a real warm round of applause for backcourt blaster Tom Reed. And joining Tom, the mighty Captain Jack McManaway. All right, let's be in for a huge battle here on centre court, folks. Let's get into it.
And it's a warm welcome to the finals here at the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures, Mount Manganui in Tauranga in the North Island of New Zealand. And it's going to be a fantastic day with 4 semi-finals, a couple of third and fourth playoffs, and of course the grand finals. Stunning weather already, and it's only 9 a.m. here in New Zealand. In fact, a lot of sun cream being applied to all players, spectators and officials. I'm Dave Worsley, and joining me is Rob Tarr. And Rob, tell us these semi-finals, well, we've got a Kiwi pair here, but also a couple of Americans who have come through the draw very nicely.
Yeah, it's going to be a great semi-final here. We've got the number 1 overall seed coming into the tournament, Jack McManaway and Tom Reed. Tom Reed's going back to serve now for New Zealand, and they're playing against a couple of Americans here from California.
And also the Kiwis, they won just a couple of weeks ago here. Same beach, same court. And that was effectively the New Zealand Open.
That's right. It was the tour finals of the New Zealand Beach Tour, and they had an absolute blinder, including beating one of the greatest of all time, Phil Dahlhauser, and his partner, Taylor Crabb. It was a fantastic showing.
So the Americans, now, which American is which? Take us through the pairs there. We've got Jordan Hoppy and James Shaw.
Yep, so Jordan Hoppy's a smaller player. Well, smaller, he's still 6'5". And he's number 1 for blue. And then you've got James Shaw, number 2, who's actually a former high-level indoor setter for the U.S. national team in Stanford. So quite a good pairing here.
Now, one thing for the New Zealand team, well, we've got number 1 is Jack McManaway, who is the taller player with the white cap. Tom Reed, number 2. No, well, actually, he's number 1. I think we'll just reverse round the numbers there. And Tom Reed usually wears a fisherman's hat. It's almost unusual to not see him without that little bucket hat on.
Yeah, he's been going bucket hatless for the whole tournament. And look at that tape roll ace for the Kiwis. They're off to a pretty good start here. But yeah, Tom Reed's been rocking just the fresh hair all week, so he's ready to
Almost
go.
didn't notice him. Thought, who's that other player on? When really, that hat's just synonymous with him.
Yeah, they're off to a good start. Up 3-1.
Picked it up.
Touch.
Oh, that's a beautiful dive.
It's going to go on 2. Well done for the Americans.
What are we expecting from either team? Is there a particular way they play? That you know the New Zealanders play a particular way. What about the Americans?
I'd say this is a really interesting matchup because these two teams play a very similar game on offense, where they they mix up their sets. They run a lot of different speeds, different parts of the court. So it's going to be a fantastic matchup here.
And we've also got one particular player of each team is significantly taller.
Yep.
Which, that can be effective. You know which player's going to be at the front and the back and who's going to be scrambling a little bit more.
That's right. That's probably the most common way a beach volleyball pair plays. You've got one bigger player who plays at the net the whole time. It's always up there blocking, trying to stop the other team's attack. And you'll have a smaller player generally who just plays backcourt and is back there running down everything, trying to dig everything up.
New Zealand 4, America 3.
And just switching sides there. And the Kiwis in the New Zealanders in the purple and the white shorts. A little bit of a bandage there on the right knee for Tom Reed from New Zealand. Do we know anything about that, or is it just to keep him
I'm
warm?
not privy to the details, but he's been jumping a lot all summer. He gets a lot of balls, especially as the defender. He's the primary attacker almost, because every time he digs a ball, Jack's going to be setting him up. So he gets a lot of swings. They tend to serve on him more as well because he is the smaller player. So, it's just a lot of jumps for Tom.
Well, as a pair, they must have played, what was it, four tournaments of the New Zealand circuit, plus probably a couple more. Then they played this tournament as well.
Yep.
It's a lot of beach volleyball.
It is a lot. And they're training really hard with their high-performance coaches, Jason Lockhead and Craig Susu. So they've been playing a lot of volleyball this summer. This is sort of the tail end of it here in New Zealand before they go off to the Continental Cup to try and qualify for the 2024 Olympics.
Nicely picked up. Sets it. And too big.
Well, see there, Olympic referee Richard Cassutt from New Zealand called a double contact. So when Jack went to hand set it there, kind of went off two of his hands, not simultaneously. And so that's a fault.
Second referee?
Second referee, Mike Kopp. He lives down in Dunedin, originally from Canada. Another very solid referee. So we've got great officiating at this tournament. It's been top notch.
And just taking people through today, of course, 9 a.m. start for this, the first of the semi-finals. And then we have the next semi-final. It's another men's one. That's Australia against United States. Then the women's semi-finals. We've got a Kiwi pairing there. Of course, Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman. They were winners here of this tournament last year, the first time it had been held. And then it is an American against Australian pairing again. So a lot of Australian and American interest in this one. Then we have the men's bronze, followed by the men's final. That'll be 1 p.m., 2 p.m. New Zealand time. And then after that, well, it is the women's bronze, 3 p.m., the schedule. And then the women's final at 4 p.m. So it's a busy day for all of the players. You certainly got more than one match. You're guaranteed 2.
That's right. And quite funny, we have teams from 11 different countries of this tournament, graded up by Tom. And when it came down to the semifinals, they're both the same country-wise. 2 American teams, 1 Australian, 1 New Zealand.
Pretty hyped up on that block. It's quite subtle as well. It was a gentle block, well placement. He knew that the opposition was sort of caught back or to the side.
Yep. He read that it was going to be a shot as opposed to a hard hit, so he delayed his block a little bit, hung up there, and knocked it down. And we're tied 7-all on the switch.
It's a nice block, but the angle was just too much.
From my view right here, it literally might have touched the top of Hoppy's hair. Went right over his head and out of bounds.
We're almost on the court.
Yeah, we are. Got a
We're
great
very
spot
close.
here.
Couldn't ask for a better position, really.
No, we can't. It's a beautiful day.
So the Kiwis keeping in touch. They got that 3-0 lead to start. At just a couple points now for the Americans. This is the biggest lead they've had. No one's really had anything else aside from that 3 points to start.
I reckon.
And up.
Yep. Oh, no. Hits the tape.
Oh, no good.
Yeah, just clips the tape on the swing. The ball tips the tape and just bounces out of bounds a little bit. It's supposed to go steep in. Hard luck for the Kiwis.
Now, before play got underway, there was obviously the players training, but there was a lot of work with the spades and the rakes and everything else. Tell us a little bit about that. What are they trying to do there? Just make sure it's the best sand possible?
Yeah, absolutely. So you want to flatten the court out as much as you can, create a nice even playing surface for the players. remove any maybe shells or sticks or things that accumulate, obviously, because we are on a beach, so there's that sort of thing going on. And the officials do a great job making sure the net is just right, the lines are exactly perfect. So yeah, a lot of work goes in.
There was a lot of measuring as well, getting up the tape measure. So the court size, as we have our first break, the court size, what are we looking at there from one end to the other?
Yep, so you've got 8 by 8 meters on each side. So different to indoor, where you got 9 by 9 on each side, so you have a little bit less room. Obviously, you have 4 less players, so I think that's kind of fair.
Yeah.
Yep. And for the men's game, the net is set at 2.43 meters, which is different than the women's. That'll be lowered when they play to 2.24. So yeah.
And what about generically around the world? Is it the same for every beach volleyball court of a certain level?
Yes, that's right. That's right. You'll see sometimes with younger sort of development leagues and different things like that, they might make the court a bit smaller, the net a bit lower. But if you're playing any official tournament, it's going to look just like this.
And what about the quality of sand? Obviously varies wherever you are.
Yeah.
Have the players been very happy so far with what they've seen here at the Mount? I mean, they've got to love the Mount because, well, you've got the water just there. You've got shops and accommodation, 20 meters away?
Yep.
And that's going to be nice for everybody, that they can be so close. They don't have to get in a car and drive somewhere.
Yeah, I reckon it's probably the premier beach volleyball spot in New Zealand, which is why we have so many tournaments here. And we're really lucky to have Tauranga Council, obviously super involved. You can see their tents in the background there. They've helped sponsor this whole tour and especially this final. So, yeah, a lot of support from the city, both officially and unofficially.
So, and the ruling there, we just had New Zealand is very happy with that one.
Yeah, it's another double contact, this time on the American team, on James Shaw. So it just went through his hands a little bit, slipped through, and you can often tell by the spin of the ball, if it comes out of the hands spinning a lot, you can almost guarantee it was a double.
Just put a little bit too much on that one. The angle just out to the side.
And now we're at a technical timeout here because the score's up to 21.
Yep.
So we got USA with a bit of a comfortable lead, but it's definitely not insurmountable for the Kiwis. They side out this next ball. They'll be down 2 and hopefully get a couple real points to bring it back.
And looking at the breeze so far, Rob, usually it's onshore. At the moment it's actually going one length of the court, but it's nothing much. What we get here at Mount Manganui Beach is generally in the afternoon. It comes on across the court from the ocean inwards. At times it can get a little bit blustery.
Yeah, so this is day 4, by the way, of this tournament. This has been going on for 4 days. I've been in sort of an official capacity, sort of tournament director-ish kind of role, just helping out where I can. And so I've been here 4 days, and every morning it's been actually blowing from the land, going into the sea, which is a bit odd,
Yeah.
But it generally does switch towards the afternoon, and you'll start to see those flags in the back. They'll tell you where the wind is going. And if you know or you don't know, wind is obviously a major factor in beach volleyball. But right now I'd say it's not playing much of a factor here.
It's actually probably quite pleasant for people watching that they get that effect. And there we go, the service error. A little bit of a bonus, though, when you do get that service error.
Yeah, free point, especially in the net. You don't have to think about it as in or as out. It's just a direct point.
Nice floating serve.
Oh, can you? Yep. Oh, the jump set. Oh, that's beautiful. Well played by the Kiwis.
As a coach, when you see something like that, you've got to be pretty happy, don't you?
Yeah, absolutely. You can see on the replay there, Jack jumps up like he's going to hit that ball on 2, which pulls the blocker, James Shaw, over to block him, and instead of hitting it, he just sets Tom Reed for an open net kill.
Well, takes it back after that service error, and then the winning point there for the New Zealanders. Back to 1.
Got away with one there. I kind of agree with Jack. That looked like it kind of came out of his hands separately, 2 different ways. But
yeah.
Referee Siddiq said, nope, that was all good. Play on.
Nice play, gets it in as well.
Yeah. You can see there he just went for the open court on the shot over the block. There's basically 2 ways you're going to kill a ball. You're either going to hit it hard, right, which is kind of what the block wants you to do. They're going to try and take that away, or you're going to try and hit it over and around the block where the defenders aren't.
Oh, that's another good block, and Jack McManaway very hyped up after that one.
Absolutely, so is his partner. He's fired up.
Yeah,
That's what these Kiwis thrive on. If you've watched them on the tour, they are probably the most higher energy team we have in New Zealand, I'd say. You know, they make a big play like that, they get fired up, and it really drives them.
Well, so often they're the only Kiwis. There's not too many New Zealanders around, so they have to fire themselves up. Whereas you know there's going to be other Americans, Australians, etc. So it helps to actually be keyed up.
That's right. Yeah, it gives them some good energy. As long as it's positive, and they are a very positive team. So. But the Americans still up here, 14-13.
Gee, that's a powerful serve.
Sure is. Oh, beautiful shot from Tom Reed, just shooting it right over the block. James Shaw makes a good play. You see, he lands on the block and tries to play it again, almost brings it back. It was just too perfectly placed. 14 all again on the side switch. We're tied again.
And Rob, for you and the international listeners, whereabouts did you come from? How did you get into beach volleyball?
Yes, I grew up in Florida, USA, and I ended up getting a scholarship to Long Beach State to play indoor volleyball there for 4 years. And then I played professionally overseas and with the U.S. national team for the next 9 years. Played beach volleyball when I could, but indoor is sort of my specialty. And now I'm here. I've been in New Zealand for 9 years, and I work for North Harbour Volleyball.
How did you come to New Zealand?
Yeah, family, my kids and everything. So that brought me out here, and I've been here, now 9 years, and I'm working at Harbour Volleyball Association for 8 years.
And Harbour Volleyball, for those who don't know, is well, generally one of the strongest when it comes to provincial or regional, and also for secondary schools as well, particularly with Rangitoto College, one of the strongest, arguably the strongest school when it comes to that.
Yeah, they've had a great run, winning both national championships in girls and boys last year. Here we go. So USA still up 1. And for those that don't know, this beach volleyball, you're playing 2 out of 3 sets. You win 2 sets and you're done, you've won. If it's tied 1-1, you'll play a 3rd set. The first 2 are to 21 points. That's a big block. 3rd set to 15 if it gets there. That's a massive block right there from James Shaw. Now the Americans are fired up.
James Shaw, you notice the power that he's putting into his serves. It's some of the most powerful ones that we've seen. Gets huge elevation.
Yeah, he's a big guy. It's another strong one. Shooting out to the pin.
That's a better point.
That's a great run. I mean, it's such a difficult play. It looks sort of maybe easy on television, but Jack's pretty far away. He shoots it all the way to the pin, and so sort of pulls James out of his comfort zone on the block, and Tom Reed's able to beat it the block, hit the ball past the block before he seals the net.
Well, this is Tom Reed with the serve now for New Zealand.
Yeah. Oh, what a up by Hoppy. And that's a net touch on Jack McManaway, point for America.
So the second referee should be judging more, or traditionally is judging more on a net touch?
Correct. Yep. So their main job is to watch the net, make sure they call it, they blow the ball dead if they see someone touching the net, which is a fault. They're also looking for little things like touches in and out, and they're dealing with the scorers table, making sure that everything's okay there with the first referee.
So Jordan Hoppy there, the American player, the shorter of the two, that is, and making their service error. And McManaway taking a bit of a run up. Let's see what he's going to do. The serve, the signal comes out from Tom Reed.
Going for the jump float, staying with the jump float. You'll see maybe later in the match he'll get a bit more aggressive and start hitting a top spin serve. That's out the back. We're all tied up again. What a first set we've had.
Yeah, it's been tight. We've had a 3-point lead at the very beginning for the New Zealanders, and then the Americans got away to a 3 points.
Yeah.
And back to even Steven again. McManaway with the serve.
Bingo! Yeah, come on, Jack!
And the Kiwis retake the lead.
There's certain times that you want to take the lead. 19-18 is when you really want it.
That's a pretty primo one.
Yeah,
and you
yeah,
see
you can take the
USA
lead
here notices that, and they take a timeout because they want to stop this momentum for the Kiwis.
Isn't it, just one of those things? You can take a lead at 13-12. That's great. But at 19-18, winning that 18-all point.
Absolutely, that's a big one.
You just feel that you're that much closer. You still have to focus because you still have a couple more points to go.
Even more so, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it just puts the pressure on your opponents. They're down. They're going to have to catch up now, and it's getting tight.
That's right. And for those of you that don't know, you do have to win by 2 points in any volleyball, beach or indoor. So the game is to 21. However, if it's 21-20, you're going to play on until someone wins by 2.
We had a couple of close ones, that is, in the New Zealand Open, the finals of the tours around New Zealand. And I do recall, I think there was a couple of 26s or something like that. There was certainly some close ones.
Yeah, extra volleyball, overtime.
Yeah, really, you come up and become so tight. You don't want to risk it, do you?
Yeah, well, the intensity also picks up. The crowd feeds off of it. It's exciting stuff. So we might be in for one of those to start off the day here.
Nicely saved.
Well played. There's a rally here. Wow.
Good play.
That was huge. So they're asking the first referee, they're asking him if someone was under. So if you go under the net and you basically, anytime you cross the plane of the net underneath and you interfere with the other team, like the other player, then that can be called a fault. But it looked like it was pretty mutual. They both sort of knocked into each other, so Richard let it play on.
Here we go with the powerful serve.
Opportunity for the Americans here. And they cash it in. Set point, USA.
And the first set point of the first set of the first semi-final. It is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures Finals Day, Mount Manganui, New Zealand.
See what he's got on the serve in the net. Kiwis will take that.
Gee.
And we do have extra volleyball. Here we go.
Making it tight. And the serve pressure goes to Tom Reed. Let's see, he's been doing the float serves quite a bit.
Yeah, I'm just going to stay with that. He tends to float a lot more than not, whereas Jack Manganui will do a bit of both.
And they're too tight. So the Americans out to the 1 point advantage again. Second set point.
And touche, the Americans say they pull out their own jump set of their countering what Jack did earlier and Tom. So James looked like he might go up and hit the ball. Instead, he sets it out to Hoppy for the kill. Two serves in the net in a row for USA at the end. That's not what you want, is it?
Both on set points. Service error for both players. And I've got to feel a little bit aggrieved at that, but it's their own fault as such, if you want to put a fault on it.
Yeah, and what they'll do here, they'll be thinking just on to the next play. Side out, we're fine.
So Jack Manganui with the serve for the New Zealanders.
Now he's going for the jump spin. Must like that side of it better.
Still going.
Oh, what an effort. What an effort from the Americans, but just goes into the net. Now the Kiwis have set point.
Switches around again. Those two service errors for the Americans.
Yeah, deadly.
Just absolutely vital.
Yep.
Just checking a little bit of the tape so we can see it.
Yeah, making sure it's nice and straight. As these players are diving around, they'll often move the line a little bit left or right, and you don't want that. See what he's got with this jump spin again. Great pass. And he puts it away. It's a nice swing from Hoppy there.
That was a very established point. They knew what they were doing. There was nothing fancy. It was well executed.
That's right. Hoppy likes to hit those ones out by the pin. I think they call it a 4. I'm not really sure, but he'll sort of start his approach inside the court and then just make his way towards the pin as partner James pushes it out. And that's a huge serve from Shaw. Oh, love the effort. Here we go. Oh, what a point.
That's a break.
That was a huge, huge point with the Americans. Hoppy laying out, giving it the flipper, just flipping it off the top of his hand to keep the ball up and going.
Well, after the last two set points where there were errors, they came back very nicely to set up another set point.
Off a huge serve from Shaw.
And again.
But, you know, I mean, it's risk-reward, right? So if you're going to go up and hit serves really hard like that, you're going to miss some, and that's fine because the ones that do go in are going to put the other team into pressure just like the point before that. So you still don't want to be doing it at the end of a set, I'd say, but, you know, he's going to keep hitting it hard, I'd say.
So Tom Reed now with the serve for the New Zealanders. Floats it in nicely, quite deep.
Going running behind.
Or just...
Oh, wow. What a shot.
It was almost like a lob.
Yeah, they call that a jumbo. He basically lobs it over the defender into the corner. Defender's thinking he's going to be knuckling it short, maybe over the block, so his momentum's going forward, and the ball just carries over behind him. He can't get to it.
And a short serve.
Chance for the Americans here. Oh, wasn't up. Oh, just not quite enough.
And there we go. That is the first to the Americans. It is Jordan Hopper and James Shaw. The Americans against Jack McManaway and Tom Reed. Certainly a very entertaining and very tight first set that is in the semi-finals of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. And we'll be back very shortly with a few highlights and also the second set. And welcome back now to the second set. The first set, well, Rob Tarr, that was pretty awesome.
Oh, it was incredible. I mean, I don't think you could have asked for anything better to start off these semifinals. Just as they say here, a ding-dong battle, just back and forth. You know, New Zealand's up, then the USA's up, then New Zealand's up, USA's up. Just everything you want.
Service errors as well for the Americans on set point.
Yeah.
Gave the Kiwis a bit more.
It did, but in the end it wasn't enough, was it? Because the USA still pulled it out. So they definitely showed some grit and toughness there, the USA, just to move on to the next point, side out, under pressure, and yeah.
Was there any particular side that you felt had the better of their opposition, or was it? I mean, the Americans were leading narrowly for most of the set.
Yeah, no, for me it was about as even as it gets. I mean, you saw the score. We went extra volleyball, 25-23, indoor volleyball score. Oh, big start for the Americans. Big block from James Shaw. Just too much.
What's been very impressive is certainly Shaw with his powerful serves. However, the Kiwis have been able to get them back, been able to set. How do you set yourself when you've got a volleyball coming that strong at you?
Yeah, look, it's a game of angles. So that ball's coming in fast. You just got to get your platform, your arms out early, get your angle on it, pop it up. You know, they did a really good job of that. I don't think we had any aces other than maybe a tape roll. So, yeah, really good passing, just good quality volleyball from both sides. And what do you know, we're tied 1-1 to start, just like set number 1.
Tom Reed keeps it alive.
Yeah. Oh, that's another double.
He knew it.
He knew it, yeah, there's no complaints there about it. He knew it.
How do you get that double out of your play? It's just come in sometimes.
There's so many things that go into it. You know, it's where you set your feet. You know, where you contact the ball with your hands. How you follow through with that ball. There's a lot of technical stuff that goes into that set. Goes on to powerful swing from Tom Reed there. Well done.
A little bit of a chest pump there with the boys. Big support coming in.
Yeah, the crowd's definitely starting to trickle in here, as you can see.
It's still pretty early in the morning.
It is. It is. It's
everyone's at the cafes.
9:30 on a Sunday morning. So we definitely had a good crowd last night as the quarterfinals came around. Heaps of people here out. enjoying the volleyball?
Stunning autumn day or fall, beginning of fall or autumn here in New Zealand. It's pretty nice.
I don't think you can ask for anything better.
Yeah. Anybody who doesn't realize where Tauranga or Mount Manganui is, it's about 3 hours southeast of Auckland, the big city. And you've got, I think it's about 20 kilometers of white sandy beach here.
It's gorgeous. It's one of those places in the world where, if this was in California, there would be hundreds and hundreds of people here. But in New Zealand, it's just, you got almost any
cruise.
part of that beach to yourself other than the main beach here. So
Pretty much.
yes, we're pretty lucky here, pretty spoiled. Jack dives into the line, gets a big block.
So just for new spectators, new viewers, Jack McManaway, the taller of the New Zealand players. He's wearing number 2, the hat. And just makes that service error there. Tom Reed is the shorter of the New Zealand players without the hat. He's number 1. And Rob, the Americans, who's who for the Americans?
So we've got Jordan Hoppy here. They're both from California. He's going back to serve number 1. You've got James Shaw, number 2 at the net with the hat on. And for those of you wondering why they're switching, when they're switching, when we're playing to 21, those first 2 sets, every sum of 7, you're going to switch sides. So you're trying to keep it even, sort of fair, because the conditions, right? You've got the sun in your eyes or the wind blowing one way or the other. So they'll be switching on all sums of 7. And if it goes to a 3rd set, which we hope it does, it'll be switching on sums of 5. Big play. Big play at the net from Jack McManaway.
And for those watching around the world, beach volleyball and indoor volleyball in New Zealand, certainly at the secondary school, the high school level is huge. I think for the secondary school's beach volleyball, there was 142 teams. And for the indoor, and the point there going to the Americans, indoor volleyball coming up, the New Zealand high schools team, it was
211 coming up.
Yeah,
that'll be
that's
next
right.
week, actually.
Yeah.
Indoor championships, and that's just the main tournament. There's also a satellite tournament that we're running in Harbour. There's a satellite tournament in Christchurch. So that's, you look at another maybe.
So that just
80
says for
teams, so.
a population of New Zealand around about 5 million or just over, to get 220 odd teams or thereabouts. It's a matter of actually trying to find a venue.
It is. It's actually the largest secondary school competition in New Zealand of any sport. So volleyball's been really taking off here. It's fantastic to see.
Yeah. So now we're just going to take it that next level to the international level. Obviously, we've got Tom Reed and Jack McManaway here, and Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman. Just to name a couple there. It's a matter of taking beach volleyball and indoor volleyball to the next level.
That's right. And I'd say the beach. Oh, what an up. Poppy just lays out, gets that ball up, keeps it going.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
Got a beautiful response from the Kiwis. You see Tom Reed here on the replay just goes for a bit of a shoot set, so much quicker, faster, wider than the other sets. Just beats the block. You see the block isn't even near
So
Jack.
how was his palm there? What was he using? Was it just the bottom of the palm, or was he able to use his fingers?
Jack,
Wrist? Yeah.
Jack on the swing. Yeah, he's using the. You want to hit the ball in the middle of the hand, middle of the ball. So you're hitting it mostly on your palm, a little bit of the fingers, but you don't want to get too much of either. Bit of a sweet spot to hit.
And it comes off the block. Americans coming back 1.
Yeah, good response from the Americans, siding out.
What about the pressure of the balls? I heard the officials earlier on talking about pumping up the balls, different pressure, having an extra ball available.
Yeah.
So certain
There's a certain
pressure.
they call it PSI. Couldn't tell you what that stands for, but that's what it's called. And they've got these little measuring devices that they actually stick in the balls, and it tells you. You press a button, it tells you what the PSI is. So.
And do you notice that as a player, if the ball is a little bit too hard, too soft?
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
The pressure isn't quite there?
Absolutely, yeah. If it's overinflated, it's actually really difficult to pass. It bounces off you really hard, and it's just a tough thing to do. If it's obviously not inflated enough, then it's not going to go anywhere when you pass it. So,
just touching the line on that shot. Kiwis stay ahead by 2. It was getting a little bit tight there. It's been McManaway with the serve. Now, he's quite a tall lad, probably about 6'2", maybe.
I'd say probably 6'4".
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe 6'3".
Inflating his height, he'll love that.
Yeah. Ooh, what a set.
And just blasted that one right at Tom Reed. Couldn't control it.
On the replay, it looked like it might have been a net touch here. I feel like Hoppy kicked the
calling
net.
it?
Yeah, kicked it with his shin.
Ooh.
Actually, did a bit of a karate kick in the hit there, but
Wasn't called.
Wasn't called, so point for America. Boom.
Yeah. Well, you can see
Big
there
swing.
with the Americans lining up almost behind each other.
Yeah, so watch. You see here he goes out wide, and then he comes back in. So it's another sort of set play from the Kiwis. You know, I talked about before, they shot it all the way to the pin, beat the block. This time Jack acted like he was going to go to the pin, the antenna, but instead they set it inside, and he steps in, again, gets it past the block. Nice set here.
Oh, that's
Great overshot.
great depth on it.
Yeah, you can see he's just shooting it up over the block there, and just out of Tom Reed's reach. Nice side out by Hoppy. They've been serving him pretty much every ball, haven't they? Number 1 for USA, siding out a lot. That's a big serve. Well played.
On the number 2 shot there.
Yep,
Didn't need the
all
third.
two. That's right. That's right. Another good way to beat the block. See the blocker's going out to the hitter. He goes up to hit it. Nobody there. Has half the court to hit.
That's also confidence in your teammate as well.
Yeah,
That
well,
you
it starts
know-
with that pass.
Yeah.
Great pass from Jack on a tough serve. Puts it right up at the net. Gives Tom Reed options.
Just a bit wide. It was.
Yep. And technical timeout, as close as it can be again. 11 to 10.
Yeah.
What a match.
Well, the New Zealanders are certainly hoping to make it through the final. It is their tournament. This is the second time we've had the futures here. Last year we had the New Zealand women. That was Paulie and Zeman win the women's. And in the men's, I just trying to remember now, it was certainly a very strong. There was a Chinese pair that won.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
And they were the tall guys.
They were tall. Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
They were big.
They're probably both taller than any player we have on tour. So
Yeah,
that was a
yeah.
big team. And they were here for a month training. And
This
yeah,
year,
high level volleyball there.
the depth of internationals, there seems to be more and more. It's almost like the Kiwis have really got to fight to even make the tournament, which
Absolutely.
is good in a way.
It is good. You can see all these flags on the live stream here. There's teams from 11 different countries here this year, which is just fantastic.
And that's great. It's just the second year of the tournament, and hopefully it comes back for a third and grows even bigger maybe. Who knows? We could get to a challenger level in the next couple of years.
Oh, that would be amazing. So that would be the next step up, right, of tournaments. You're getting higher level players. They have more points. You're drawing in.
Although it makes it more difficult for the Kiwis.
It certainly does. Yep, it certainly does. So this is a great way to start.
Yeah.
Getting these futures events, and they call it futures for a reason. You've got young, up-and-coming players. It's easier to enter, so you're really getting these young future, players who some will be going on to the Olympics. I can almost guarantee it when you get into these futures.
Well,
tournaments.
similar in many ways to the tennis tour. There's the Futures, Challenger, and then you get to the main level tournaments, which are, again, very different prize money.
But everyone's got to start somewhere, right? So
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
sort of seeing the future
And even
of
for the
volleyball here.
experienced New Zealand pair of Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman, who have played Olympics and have played at the high level, this is still
Yeah.
great for them to come home.
Yep.
You always want to play at home.
Yep.
The food's the same. Everything's the same about it. The language is the same.
Yeah, sleeping in your own bed. Something to be said for that. Big swing from Tom Reed. Goes high and hard. And the Kiwis are up 2 here.
Now, Robin, your role with the tournament director's role as such, I don't think anybody in New Zealand really cares about titles that much. But in that role, with some of the other countries that you've seen, like from Vanuatu, from what have we got there, Denmark to Australia and the US, etc., Japan, you've seen different styles of play from different nations?
Yeah, you always do. Yeah, you get teams from different continents, right? So they're going to sort of grow up learning different techniques, different strategies. You've got teams from Asia, Europe, the Americas. So it's so cool to see the mix of it, and it's so good for our Kiwis to get that experience, right? So
Because otherwise you end up playing against New Zealanders all the time and the odd Australian.
that's right. And then all of a sudden you get to another tournament, and you're like, whoa, what's happening here? So it's just really, really awesome opportunity for the locals. Oh, hits the hat, takes it off, but play on. What a play.
So the hat's okay?
That's okay. Absolutely.
All right. It's a weapon.
It's still getting the ball up, isn't it? So a big difference from indoor to beach, by the way, is the block counts as a touch. So in indoor volleyball, you hit when you're blocking and the ball hits you in the hands, anything over the net, that actually doesn't count as a contact. You still have 3 contacts to get it back over. In beach volleyball, that is a contact. That's your first of 3 contacts. So you only have 2 more to get it over. So you'll see on that play there, goes off his head. That counts as a contact. His partner Hoppy puts it up back on the net, and James Shaw's there ready to put it away. So, yeah, well done by the Americans.
Just taking the break now with the heat already as well. The timeout.
Is the timeout in New Zealand there?
And that's fair enough. They were up by a couple of points. And just Americans coming back by one. And we have the New Zealanders sitting quite close to us. Just taking a few deep breaths.
Yeah, just a couple words of strategy, just trying to sort out, what exactly we want to do here to close this out, because they've got to win this to advance to the final. Well, to get a chance to in the third set, anyways.
And both players just kicking at the sand, just trying to refocus.
Here comes the crowd.
And Jordan Hoppy with the serve for the
MC
Americans.
Miles Black getting the crowd fired up.
Yes, it's always the worry giving him the microphone. And the point to the Kiwis.
There you go, sides out, stays up 2. Yeah, Giles has done a great job on the mic this weekend. Local player as well.
And a couple points there. And with a serve to Tom Reed, the New Zealander, missing the bucket hat. Oh, goodness. Trying to keep it low over the net, and that was too low. Of course, the courts here are permanent. There's some permanent courts here, or semi-permanent. They're certainly up a lot.
They're up a lot. This is where the New Zealand national program trains year-round, right? So I think they do have 1 or 2 relatively permanent courts, but it's nothing like you'd see in, say, California, where you've got hundreds of them.
Yeah, exactly. All along the beach there in Santa Monica, down towards Venice Beach.
Yeah.
An old home area of mine.
Yeah, in Orange County, all the way down San Diego.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, what a cover. Hoppy covers the block. You go on 2. And that's a big swing from Jack McManaway. What a play.
That was a great point for the New Zealanders, but great recovery.
Watch this replay. Look at Hoppy lay out for that cover they call it, when covering, getting the ball off the block.
It was
Tom
tight
Reed.
over the net.
Yeah, Tom Reed does a brilliant thing and just goes, you know what, I'm not going to pass this and then get back and hit it. I'm just going to set my partner on 1 here. Here we go.
Yeah, that was pretty tough over the net. It only just went over.
Yeah.
And that's
tight. He's going to play it off the hands.
well played.
Nice job by Shaw.
So McManaway with that serve, with that it's spinning it a little bit. Is he just altering the angle of his wrist coming through?
That's it, exactly, yeah. So there's a couple things that'll make the ball go one way or the other. Big one is the wrist, where you hit the ball. If you're going to hit the right side of the ball, it's going to go left. You're going to hit the left side of the ball, it's going to go right. And then just the follow through your arm. Where's that arm following through?
Nice play. Keep it simple.
Yep.
That would be a move that you practice over and over again.
Over and over again since who knows what age. Yep. A lot of work goes into this. Tom missed the last one in the net. See what he does here. Clips the net that goes over. Recycle from the Americans. Goes for the jumbo again, but not this time, says Tom. Oh no, puts it in the net. Good rally though.
You can see Hoppy doing a lot of work there. He was going forward. He was almost treading water in the sand. Going forward and back.
Him and Tom have just been all over the place, digging everything up. A couple of very good back corners.
And we're expecting a bit of power on this one because he's gone so far back.
That's a big one for the Kiwis. Big break there. Not having to deal with that hard jump serve, and now they're up 3, 19-16. Only 2 more points to go to tie this match up.
Well, they had the 19-18 lead in the first, and then it switched around with 3 set points to the Americans, just the one to the New Zealanders.
Eventually, the Americans cashed it in.
And
It's got to go, right? Because the block counts as a touch. It's got to go, and he just puts it out.
And just a bit too wide there, so 1 point back for the Americans of Hoppe and Shaw. And it is Hoppe with the serve. And then number 1 shirt.
Going for the jump spin. See a lot of spin on that ball.
It's wide.
It's wide again. Americans get one back. Yeah.
They've been tight on those shots, just out all the time. Is it because they're pushing too much?
It's just
the way it is.
Missed it a little bit. Yeah, just missed it a little bit. I couldn't tell you
Don't
why.
overanalyze it.
When you're going with a knuckle, it's not the most sure of contacts. It's not like using the palm of your hand, so it can get a little bit sideways on you. Short serve. That's a massive roof from James Shaw. Look at this replay. Watch his hands. Watch how far he presses over the net. Just shows angle, but then takes away the line. That's a big block.
3 back for the Americans from 16-19 down. 19 each now.
Kiwis have already burned their timeout, so they can't stop the momentum here. There we go.
Yeah, that's vital.
That's a nice high off the hand swing. So you see that big block that James just got. Jack just goes, you know what, I'm going to hit it off the top of his hands. It's going to go out of bounds off the block, and point for the Kiwis. They have set point here, 2019. Good serve. Just out of reach.
Gee.
Just out of reach.
That would have
Another
been
side
fantastic.
out. Yeah.
If he had got it from that.
The crowd would have liked that here in New Zealand.
Now, just explain the aerials, as we'll call them, on the nets.
Yeah, aerials, antennas, pens, as they can be called. Those basically are an extension of the sideline. Oh, the Kiwis are in trouble here.
Got back into it.
Giving a free ball.
Gotta get it! Outside, Jack!
Too big.
Oh, wow. That was, I'd say, a blown opportunity for the USA. They basically got a free ball, like a bump pass over the net as opposed to an attack. And
Sure, the court shrunk just then.
yeah, they just couldn't convert it. So yeah, if the ball hits those antennas, those pens, it's out of bounds, right? So you can't hit it with your hands or anything. You can't hit it with the ball, or it's a fault.
Here we go with
Just an
set point
extension
for
of
the
sideline.
Kiwis.
Yeah, set point. Oh, it's a double.
Oh, that's take the set point.
No way. That's intense.
So a double shot there against the Americans.
You can see the Americans aren't too stoked on that. They're thinking maybe not, but
Well,
Olympic referee calls it. Yeah, that's it.
They're still having a little discussion there.
Oh no, they're now meeting to decide the coin flip.
Okay,
and
yeah,
who
yeah, I was
serves
thinking
and receives, and
If they're
what
still
side they're
arguing
gonna
about that, well, nothing's going to happen.
take. Yeah, no, they're just there for to decide how we play this third set, which is going to be 15, and what a start for the.
So there we go. It is one set all,
Yeah.
and nothing in it either way. And of course, the first, as you can see there, 25-23, and the second now, just a couple of points as well. So we're coming back for the decider very shortly.
There is no place that I'd rather be than right here now. Just you and me, yeah. There is no one that I'd rather see. Together, my friends and family, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And we're coming back now for the decider, the deciding set of this, the first semi-final, the men's semi-finals. It is the New Zealanders, Jack McManaway and Tom Reed, up against Jordan Hoppe and James Shaw, the Americans. This is the finals day here at Mount Manganui. It is the main beach, Mount Manganui, and a part of the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. And certainly an exciting semi-final to start with. My goodness, Rob Tarr, what do you think about this so far? It's been great.
Oh, you just couldn't ask for anything better. Look at these scores, 25-23, 22-20, just nothing between these two teams. They're just battling it out, and it's been really fun to watch.
And we're looking at the New Zealanders there. A lot of chatting going on. We couldn't exactly hear everything they were saying, but there was a lot of chat going on, wasn't there?
Yeah, they'll definitely be talking a bit of strategy, what was working, what wasn't, who we're gonna target on the serve, what we're gonna do in transition, those sort of things. But good start for them here. They get a ball back, chance to steal a point, and they take it the first point.
Tom Reed went right out wide there.
Yep, and then he's been hitting these pretty hard, so watch. Actually, Reed's going to be a shot, delays the block, but Tom still gets it over, and nicely played by Tom Reed.
So this the third and final. We're to 15, win by 2 again.
That's correct. So we're going to switch on sums of 5 this time instead of sums of 7, and that one's out the back. Oh no. Danger for the USA to start.
And the mentality of playing to 15 instead of 21. Everything, even though you know how to play it, everything just shortens, just every
does.
point's more vital, isn't it?
It is. Everything, the game speeds up so much. It's quite an intense thing playing a third set here.
Oh, three. Three to the Kiwis. A couple of errors there from the Americans. One too long, one to the side.
Yeah, one picked up and converted, so couldn't ask for a better start if you are Team New Zealand.
Well, no matter what, if the New Zealanders do make it through the final, whatever happens in the final will just be a huge buzz.
Absolutely.
Stronger field than last year, and if they make it through, more points.
I think we've got a timeout coming from the States. What do you reckon? Yep, timeout here. They're
Yeah.
down 4-0.
That's a smart move, isn't it? Yeah, just stop that run.
They got to stop it. Yeah, they got to do something here because 4-0 in a game to 15. Great start for New Zealand. But yeah, as you were saying, it would be fantastic to get a New Zealand team in the final just for the atmosphere, for the vibe here at Mount Manganui.
How would it help if they did? If Tom Reed and Maunganui did make the final, how would it help the world ranking or putting them into a better position for trying to qualify for Paris?
Oh, it would be huge for them as a pairing. We basically, all summer, we've had 3 pairs in New Zealand on the men's side that are basically all fighting for this sort of one spot to possibly make the Olympic Games, right? So they're going to go to a Continental Cup in June this year. The winner of that tournament from all these different countries around sort of, I think, Pacifica, Asia, the winner of that tournament goes to the Olympics. But the New Zealand, basically Olympic Committee and our coaches and those sort of things actually decide what pair would go if they did win that spot.
Right.
And so Tom...
So they still have to win. It's not about coming runner-up, semifinals.
Yeah,
It's win.
they have to win, but then they have to be selected to go. So this has put them in a really good place by their last few finishes on tour this year, if they do win that tournament.
And in that sort of tournament, how is the competition? Is it...
It's fierce.
Yep. Yeah.
It's fierce.
I mean, everybody wants to win, but is it so much better? Like, there's always some teams that are way out in front, but you know are the favorites, or is it everybody?
It's I mean, it's all of Asia. So you got your Australia, Japan, China, really good strong teams, but also you take out those top ranked teams.
Right.
So from
Makes it a
Australia,
bit more
say
even.
you ranked, I believe if you ranked top 16 in the world, then you don't go through your qualifier like that. So those teams are automatically in, but you only get one of those per country, I think, something like that.
So for a nation like the United States, it's just the top American
Ranks.
pair, in theory, that goes through.
Yeah, top
So
2
nobody-
pairs, so they don't have to they won't even be in their qualifier because they
Right.
can't, because they'll have 2 teams probably from USA already in.
Right.
On the line.
Gee, tight one.
Yep, right on the line. Hit the ball. If the ball hits any part of that line, it's in. So
But the New Zealanders 5-2 up. Nice lead. They got 4 in a row. And that was when the Americans called the timeout. Tried to stop the rot as such. And that's one back for the New Zealanders again.
great side out from New Zealand.
When do you get nervous as Tom Reed and Jack McManaway?
Yeah, I mean, they've been through, like we said, they've been playing a lot of volleyball recently. So this is sort of, what they've been doing. They've been in finals. They've been in semis before. So they're just thinking execute.
Just too long on that serve from McManaway. Gives one back to the Americans. Thank you very much to our scorer here. And we've just, as we say thank you, we just correct the score there on the...
Wow, what an up by Hoppy.
Oh, they're
cover.
back in it.
Gonna go on 2. Good touch played out of the net. What's up? Oh my goodness, what a rally. That was a weird one, as we say. It was not to the script. Oh, I just tried
So
there.
close and so tight to the net. Very difficult to do anything.
That's right. So now we switch ends again. America's still down 4-6, looking to get some back.
And let's have a look now. This is James Shaw from the United States with the serve.
Hoppy, Hoppy.
Oh,
back
Hoppy,
serve.
sorry. Yes, it
Yeah.
is Hoppy here. The taller one is Shaw.
That's right. Yeah, that one's out the back.
That's out.
Americans pull it right back. Looks like that timeout was well spent. Down 4-0.
So this is Hoppy with the serve. How's it going to go here? Long way back.
Going for the jump spin. Again, serving Tom Reed. They've been serving all match.
And that's good play.
And he converts.
And stops the run of points to the Americans.
Yeah.
And Tom Reed with the serve now. It's almost as if the floating serve or the slower serve is his specialty.
Yeah, jump float. So when you're hitting a floater, you're trying to basically hit that ball without any spin. And if you do that, especially if it's nice and windy, the ball's going to move around a bit. Makes it a bit difficult to pass.
Oh, that's a good block.
That is huge. Great block from Jack Manganui. Watch, he reads that it's coming on two, gets right in front of it, blocks it down.
So to get that jump timing for that block, is he anticipating or is he just going up anyway?
Yeah, you can't see his eyes because he's got those sunnies on, but he's watching the hitter. He's looking for signs. What's the angle of approach? What's his arm doing? How far off the net he is? How close is the ball to the net? Looking at all those things, all those factors. It's a pretty complicated thing to do.
Because in indoor volleyball, you've got multiple jumpers, multiple blockers to go up.
Yeah.
Not all at the same time.
Well, you want to, hopefully, on the indoor, trying to get up at the same time.
Yeah.
Here we go. A little cover. Free ball for the Americans. Jump set.
Still going.
Wow. What a play.
The running touch.
That was phenomenal.
He's just running through, keeps on running.
Yep, he's off the screen, out the gate. And up 9-6.
It was almost delicate.
Yeah, yeah.
And now the serve for Maunganui after that beautiful athletic little touch on the ball.
On this side he's been floating. Yeah, he's going to stick with the jump float. He's got the wind slightly at his back. So he doesn't want that ball to go out the back on a jump spin. Ooh, that ball's coming towards us.
Nice shot. On the angle there.
Yeah, good setup by Hoppy. You can see he's outside. Ball goes outside his shoulder, but he still cuts it. Hits it at the outside of the ball with his wrist and brings it back to the angle. Well played by Hoppy.
A little bit too, I wouldn't say lackadaisical.
Well, it's just a tough one. It was all about that serve receive. So Hoppy had a good jump serve, pulled the ball off the net from the pass, so it was a difficult position to attack from. This one's a bit easier. Off the hands. Another clinical side out from Tom Reed. He's been doing that all match.
So remember, we're going to 15 in this, the third and final. This is to decide a place in the men's final, and that would be at 2 p.m. So don't get much of a rest. The second men's semi-final coming up not too far away, the Australian team of Hood and Potts.
Big swing, but a great pickup from Tom Reed. And he puts it away. What a play from Tom Reed.
So well done there to the Kiwis, taking it 11-8 at the moment, going up to 15. As we said, the second semi-final set to start at 10 p.m. Ben Hood and Dardignan Potts, the Australians, up against Cadwell and Uritai from America.
No doubt about that one. Hoppy puts it down.
So
with authority, so we're still in it. America's still in it if they get a couple good runs on their serve here. It's anybody's game, but definitely advantage Kiwis. They only need 4 more points to close this out, so if they can just side out 3-4 more times, they'll be into the final.
And Shaw with the serve is going to be powerful.
I went for the jump float. Might have lost some confidence, and look at that. He switches it up. He's been jump serving all game. He goes for the float and gets the ace. Don't think Jack was expecting that one.
Just straight down the line there.
And now look, we're right back to 11-10.
Gets it again.
Another good
Serve.
serve. Great set from Tom. Oh,
look at
wow.
that. Serves, runs straight up and blocks. Does everything.
He does. Makes a huge play. Watch him reach into the angle, dives his hands there, takes it away from Jack, puts it down to the sand, and we're 11-all.
11-all, yeah.
Timeout, New Zealand.
So what's your... what are the players going to be saying to each other, the Kiwis here? They had that couple points lead. What are they going to be saying to each other here to keep them going? Only 4 points either way.
Yeah, I mean, they'll just be saying, look, reset, we're good, we're in a good position. We side out here, we're still up. We've been playing well all match. It's been one of those matches where it's just back and forth. It's a battle. We knew it was going to be a battle. So, just they'll probably be talking about what to do on this serve receive, to be honest, because they've had a couple of tough passes in a row.
It looked as though the New Zealanders had a good lead. Wasn't everything, but that good lead to just take them away a little bit more. But the Americans coming back.
It's been that kind of match, though, hasn't it? Just back and forth the whole time.
Yeah.
What a great start to this semi-final day we have and final day.
And there's a big crowd up on the bank and up there on the viewing platform. Nice round of applause for everybody and the beautiful sunshine here at Mount Manganui. 11-all. And this, the third and decider. That's just out. You can
Hoppy's fired up.
You can see Hoppy grabbing the sand where the ball landed.
That's
just
right.
out.
He's fired up, as he should be. They've really pulled this back. Now they're up 12-11. Look, it's a false start there. Quick set. Hoppy picks it up. Out of time. Let's see what he can do here. Another great flippy.
Yeah, that was good play. Hoppy was basically on the ground, on his knees. The whole rally, lost his shades.
Completely laid out for that ball. Kept it up. Extended the play. And then Shaw puts it away. What a turnaround for the Americans.
2 points away from the victory for the Americans, 4 for the New Zealanders. Just cleaning the sand off the shades.
Yeah, the players do get a bit of time for that if they need it. The shades get all sandy or wet. Little towels there hanging off the side of the net for them to dry them off. Sticking with the jump floats, worked really well these last few points. Hoppy's there again.
Oh, beautiful little dink. Takes it, grabs his partner by the hand, says, "We're down this end now, buddy. Only one more to go."
Match point, USA. What a comeback. See if the Kiwis can side out here. Then they'll have to win a couple real points on their serve to stay in it, stay alive.
Let's check out the serve from James Shaw.
Now he goes back to the jump spin. Good serve. I think that'll do
Too
it.
far, it is.
Yeah.
And that is the victory to the Americans. As you can see, the score 25-23, 20-22, and then 15-11. And Rob Tarr, give us your synopsis on that one.
Oh, what a fantastic match. Great start to the day. You know, 2 sets to start. It couldn't be any closer, 25-23, 22-20. And the third set was going that way, and then the USA just gets a big run at the end. A couple of big serves from Shaw really made the difference, pulling the Kiwis out of their element there on side out, and that was the match.
Yeah, a tough one there for the New Zealanders of Tom Reed and Jack McManaway, with the Americans Jordan Hoppe and James Shaw going through to the final. That'll be at 2 p.m. for the final. But in the meantime, we're going to get ready for the second semi-final, not too far away.
It's going to be a doozy.
So the third one go in the middle. Yep. And the chairs just have to stay outside.
So one here,
No,
one,
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3, all here. Sweet, okay. I'll grab it. Okay.
And who, do we have rakers?
No, we're trying to, okay, ready. Okay. Right.
Who's going in the middle? Guys, are you going in the middle? So Duke, you're going to be the media. I'm coming in to get the ball around here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That'd be perfect.
All right. We're only a couple of minutes away from the men's second semi-final. We've got an old USA-Australia battle up ahead of us. But in the interim, we've got Tim Cleaver, first referee. Give us a wave, Tim. And up against second referee. Sorry about the technical difficulties, folks. We're back online. And we have got
Bjorn.
hailing from Australia, number 1, backcourt battler, Ben Hood.
Yeah, man. Good, mate.
And up against the Americans with them, the tall timber, Darty Potts. And hailing all the way from SoCal himself, Cody Caldwell. And his partner, Jake the Snake Urutia. Welcome, Jake.
Welcome back to the second semi-final, the second men's semi-final. We've already had the Americans of Jordan Hoppe and James Shaw going through to the final after their win over the Kiwis, Manganui and Tom Reed. This one, though, this is an Aussie versus American contest. It is Ben Hood from Australia. You see there, where is he? Number 1 he should be in.
That's right.
And there he is, Rob Tarr with me, and Darty Potts. And this will be serve another powerful one straight away up against the Americans. And Rob Tarr, these Americans. We've got Cody Cardwell and Jack Urutia. And it is Cardwell, number 1. Let's take a look there. Number 1 with the moustache. And it is Urutia with the cap, number 2.
Yeah, very similar American team to the last one we just saw in the previous semifinal, where you've got number 1 Cody Caldwell, who is a very experienced and nice, almost had it over there. Very experienced and successful indoor player. Won a couple of national championships at Loyola University, and then you've got his partner Urutia, who's also been a little bit indoor, probably more beach recently.
They're wearing the boardies, the board shorts. They can go for a swim straight afterwards if they want. The actual
Right.
water's just there, only a few meters away.
Right, got their slunks on.
That's
Great
nice.
cut from Cody.
Why is it that a lot of players go from indoor to beach? It seemed to be that way rather than beach to indoor, or is
Yeah.
it just a combination of both?
Well, in America, I can speak for Americans for sure, where we have NCAA volleyball for indoor. So scholarships are available, getting an education, all that fun stuff, but don't have it for beach volleyball currently. Whereas in the women, beach volleyball is now an NCAA sport, so they can choose early on to specialize in one or the other. So now it's a more recent thing where you're seeing girls and women specialize at a young age for beach, and they don't play much indoor, whereas it used to be that you had to basically start at indoor if you wanted to sort of progress your career and then later on make that switch to beach after college.
Would that be perhaps because beach volleyball has become an Olympic sport
Absolutely.
in recent times, whereas indoor volleyball was an Olympic sport for a longer period of time?
Decades and decades, that's right, yeah. Beach volleyball became an Olympic sport for the first time at the 1996 Atlanta Games. And it's really taken off since then. It's definitely one of the most popular sports that people watch and attend at the Olympic Games.
What's just interesting with beach volleyball, the different nations that are making it through qualifying. You can have all sorts of different characters and personalities. You can have the hyped up Americans who are in there, and then perhaps teams from Africa or even the Middle East who are playing for their first time, fully clothed as such.
Yeah, all the way around. Oh,
That's
huge shot.
Gee. What about the speeds that some of these shots are going? We saw some huge serves in the first semi-final. What
Yeah,
would you recommend?
I'd say these two teams have a bit more power to them.
Right.
This is more of a power matchup. There's a lot more finesse in that previous semifinal, whereas these guys have some heavy hitters. So you'll see, especially this young Australian pair, you'll see them just crank on as many balls as they can, which is really fun to watch. They've got very powerful serves. I'd say that's the biggest difference that's helped them out to get to the semifinal. Is just the strength of their jump serving has been really given it a hard time for the other teams, side out. So big servers from the Australians.
Was there any team that you expected that did really well or that didn't quite make it through the semi-finals? So a couple of teams that, tough draw for them.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I mean, look, there's so many talented teams here. It's it's anybody's game, every game. But I'd say these four teams that made the semis are very deserving and are playing a really high level volleyball right now. Over back to serve.
Too big. Some very fine margins with the serving, isn't it?
Yep.
How far do you push it? Do you float it?
Yep, definitely. The harder you hit it, the farther it's going to go. So you got to try and get a lot of top spin on it if you're going to go for the jump serve. Oh, nice touch.
Not quite.
Just didn't quite have the angle. Not a good side out from Uritia.
And there with the serve now with the Americans, it is Cody Caldwell. Let's see what his serving's like. He's without the shades, number one.
We'll be ripping toppies this whole time. There it is. Great pass. So that's the thing, though. When you hit as much as they do, it's almost a blocker's dream, right? Because they just get to try and block everything. They don't have to worry about shots. Defenders as well, they kind of know it's just going to be coming at me harder. I don't have to run anything down for the most part. So in a way, it's a bit one-dimensional, but if you can execute it, then there's nothing they can do to stop it. So like that. It's a big swing. What a great dig. Oh, Uritia makes a huge play, digging that hard hit ball and then siding in, putting it away here. Oof.
And you've got to feel that block as well. It's got to sting sometimes, doesn't it, if you don't get it right?
Absolutely. You could hear that from inside the tent. Just wham. Oh, he mixes up. I think he tried to sort of catch him off guard by going for a quick jump float out of the off the whistle. But
no, it's very much an American thing to record fastest, most powerful, most everything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure there's someone who has recorded how hard a volleyball has been hit on a serve or a spike, or has that ever been done that you're aware of?
Yeah, definitely. We used to do it on the indoor national team all the time. Yeah.
Because I mean, every every volleyballer wants to hit the most powerful the most powerful shot.
Absolutely, yeah.
You remember any speeds?
Yeah, I think the hardest server in the world is this guy Wilfredo Leon. He's originally from Cuba, and now he plays for the Polish national team, and he plays obviously professional volleyball, I think, in Italy. And he's got the hardest serve in the world. I reckon it's around 170 Ks.
Oh,
165, something like that.
that's decent. Yeah,
I could be wrong on that, but that's what I thought I saw.
Yeah, I mean, just trying to return that, trying to set yourself, get in position to actually get it back, or to set up your teammates.
Yeah, you won't see it as much in beach because you don't have as much of a run up. You've got the conditions to deal with, and the court is a meter smaller, right? So not as much court to hit it in. Oh, another big block. Let's go. Potts with a massive roof. And the Australians are off to a good start here, up 10-7.
And our referee, first referee is Tim Cleaver.
Yep, from Tauranga, local guy.
Chris Tor is the second referee.
And I just did a little Google search. 138 was the highest serve from Wilfredo Leon, 138 kilometers per hour.
That's fairly decent.
Another block from Potts. That's 2 in a row, and the Americans are going to take a timeout to try and regroup here.
Yeah, it's quite a good time for the timeout because that 4 points it's fairly decent.
As we saw in the last match, you know, it can be caught up quickly.
These two Australians also young.
Yep.
Go get it.
Yep.
You've got to pull them back, slow them down.
Yeah, they're young. They probably feel like they got nothing to lose.
Yeah.
They're just going to go for it. Like I said, they want to hit every ball as hard as they can, every serve as hard as they can. Fun to watch for sure, and it's really been working for them this tournament. Getting all the way to the semifinal.
What a cool sport to be involved in when you're a young Aussie guy with a beach from wherever you're from, whether it's the Gold Coast or wherever. Enough good beaches around there. And to go out there and have a go, potentially get to the Olympics.
Not a bad lifestyle, I'd say.
Yeah.
Not a bad office.
No, it's not at all. Hey, here we are, bare feet, putting on the sun cream.
Yeah.
We've got the water there.
Yeah.
Yesterday I was in the studio for 7 hours at 5 a.m. in the morning.
All right, well.
Today, I'm here at the beach.
You can't beat this then, can you? Let's see if the USA can sort of just side out here, steal a couple points back and make this first set a bit closer.
And Darty Potts with the serve here from Australia.
Out the back, good timeout from USA.
Yeah.
In indoor, we'd call that a coach's point because coaches call the timeouts.
Well, the coaches like to take credit for it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. You can't do much when you're coaching, so you take what you can get. Set. Oh, and see, now he goes for the finesse. So that's what happens, you know, when you got all that power. You basically got the defender on his heels. He's expecting a hard shot. And he just finesses that thing to the sand. Well played by the Australians. Big serve.
And blocks the first one.
Yeah, well.
So
I think Potts thought his defender might get that, but if he had really committed to it, I'm sure he probably could have got that up. Maybe a little miscommunication from the Australians here.
Now the first of the women's semi-finals are set to go at 11 o'clock. That's the schedule for it. And that features Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman, the New Zealand pair. And they're up against the Americans, Avery Popinga and Madison Shields. Be an interesting one.
Be a fantastic matchup. This would be a rematch of a pool play game actually from Friday, which was probably the match of the tournament I'd say that I've watched in the girls so far. We went 3 sets. Yeah, American won the first set, then New Zealand came back and won the next 2, and it was a really tight match. So I'm really looking forward to watching that one.
So certainly not a foregone conclusion for the Kiwis, who were probably seeded first or expected to make the finals here.
They were seeded first, yeah.
The second women's semi-finals, and that is Alania Cachon up against Mariah Whalen. And in fact, that's a couple of familiar names there who I believe competed in the New Zealand tournament, the tours.
Yep, they got second at the tour finals, losing to Shauna Pauli and Alice Seaman in the final.
And they'll come up against an Aussie pair, Stephanie Fregias and Jana Rutanovic, the Australian pair. So some good semi-finals coming up, and then the men's bronze at 1, the men's final at 2, women's bronze 3, and the women's final at 4 p.m.
If I'm not mistaken, I believe that second semi-final is also a rematch from pool play. So interesting how the draw shook out. The Australians took that one 2-1, another tight one.
We're going to have a bit of fun this afternoon. Third and fourths are always interesting as well. I mean, in the Futures tournament, the New Zealand tour, you can have a bit of fun on the third and fourth, but here there's a bit more on it, isn't there?
Absolutely, we've got points on the line. You know, teams have high hopes. They want to get to the Olympics. They want as many points as possible. There's also, you know, quite probably a difference in prize money as well. So,
yeah.
Not to mention, if you want your photo on that podium, you want to win that third place game, get the champagne and all that good stuff. So, yeah, they'll be taking that very seriously, that third place game.
Yeah, fourth is not somewhere you want to be.
That's the worst. Yeah. Wind's starting to pick up here, so from the near side, as you're watching on the live stream here, the wind's coming towards us. So the teams on the near side are going to be hitting their jump serves hard, right? Because the wind's going to knock it down and put it in front of the other players. Whereas from that side, the far side, they'll be probably floating a lot more. Oh my goodness, they just ran a slide. That's something you see in indoor women's volleyball, and they just whipped it out. Look at that. How creative.
That's good play.
That was fantastic.
Nice of the Australians who, as we've mentioned, are very powerful. They're trying something a little bit different.
Yeah, that's the first I've seen that, I think, maybe ever in a beach volleyball match, at least
great.
on purpose.
Well, it just puts their opponents off a little bit. Like, where did that come from?
Yeah, like what are they going to do next? You know?
Yeah.
Yep. Anything you can do to get in your opponent's head. Well played.
So as a coach, how do you throw that in? How do you throw that into your players?
Yeah, look, you're just trying to see what's going to score us points. What do we need to do to beat this team? Can we play traditionally? Can we beat them because we're stronger, faster, bigger, whatever? Or do we need to mix things up, keep them on their toes, keep them guessing? I'd say it's a bit of both from this team here from Australia. All right, Caldwell puts it in the net on the switch, and Australia's in control, up 16-12.
So already through to the final, the American pair of Jordan Hoppe and James Shaw. And they'll take on the winner of this contest. We're going to get All-American, or maybe we'll get an Australian against an American pair.
Yeah, we'll see. A lot of match to go here. Good pickup. Oh, and the hanging block. He reads it well.
And you could see him there, Udotai just holding. He was moving forward, then sliding across a little bit.
Yep, sort of showed like he was going to block line because he's standing in front of him, and just jumped into the angle, took that shot away. There's a big swing off the block.
Gee, good block. Just the direction coming off his hands. Over to the side.
Yeah, good angle of Caldwell's swing there. He everything in his body showed he was going to hit that ball hard angle, and at the last second he sort of turned his wrist, turned it line. That's why he got the tool off the block. Well played. See what he does here. Nice shot. Good cut. Americans needed that. Got a real point. We're going to have to get a few here to get back into this first set.
Here we go.
Oh, what a diving bump set from Darty Potts.
And now to 18-14 with the Australians playing very well. It is Potts and Hood looking good for the set, and the serve with Hood. Potts up at the net.
Nice overline shot for the kill. Rutia sides it out. Caldwell's going to need to hit some big serves here, I reckon, if they're going to get some back. And he's on the good side with the wind blowing towards him. So we'll see if he can maybe pull off an ace or two to pull this thing back. He's going to go for it.
We go with a set.
It's got to go. It's got to go on 2, on 3. That's it. There
good.
we go. There's one.
Bumped that one off the bottom of the wrist there.
Yeah, he touched on the block. It's one contact. Then he passes it up. That's contact number 2. So Urtia's got to put it over, and he puts it where they ain't. Gets the point.
And just a big thank you to all of our sponsors and all of the supporters here on This The Beach Tour. GJ Gardner Homes, Tip Top, Tauranga City Council, Pita Pit, Tauranga Western Bays Community Events Fund, Pub Charities, and also to our international partners, CASA and Sino, and also the providers of the nets, the balls, and all of the hard workers from behind the scenes as well. A lot of volunteers, and also all the players from around the world as well. Been a great event as we get through into the second semi-final. Still in the first set of this, the second semi. It's Hood and Potts up against Caldwell and Urtier. United States against Australia. And don't forget, we have the women's semi-finals coming up very shortly as well, all the way through to the men's final at 2 p.m. and the women's final scheduled at 4 p.m.
Here we go. So good timeout from Australia here, trying to sort of curb any momentum that USA is trying to build to come back into this set. So you saw Caldwell hit a pretty hard jump serve out in the point before, but now he's had some time to rest, time to think about it. It might take him out of his rhythm. We'll see how hard he hits this one. Pretty hard. Goes for it. Nice pass. Oh, what a swing. Ben Hood just absolutely rips this ball down the line. You see, Urtia's there. I mean, he's in the spot, but he just hit it too hard.
Well, down the line, even though there was an open court to the side, it was picked, but it was still hit so powerfully that they just couldn't get to it or couldn't do anything with it.
That's right. Such an athletic team, these Aussies. Fun to watch. Now they're on the good side, so they're going to be hitting their serves as well. Nice and hard. Again, well passed.
Yeah. Ooh.
Just out.
Yeah.
Americans staying alive.
Looks as though he had the winning point, but just to the side. So the Americans stay in it. The Aussies have had their opportunities to really take this apart.
They're still in pretty good control up 2 here.
That's almost too far. Recovered.
Again, just showing off their athleticism. I mean, it's hard to tell. That's a very high difficult, like a highly difficult shot to hit the ball that hard from off the net. You know, he's a good 3 meters off the net and still hits it with enough power to get it off the Americans. Big point and set point for Australia. That's been working really well for Cody. That Cuddy.
Great angle there. And they hold back 1 point, 1 set point. Americans now with the serve. And it is Caldwell with the serve. Yes, it is. Caldwell without the shades.
See if he goes for the jump spin. He's got the wind at his back, so yeah, no, he's going jump float. It's hard to keep those in, the jump spins, when you got the wind behind you.
All picked up, yes.
Yep. Oh, that's it. That's set number 1.
And there we go. That is the first set, 21-18 to the Australians, and that is Hood and Potts taking that first one over Caldwell and Urtier from United States. A good set there for the Australians. Certainly using a lot of power, and every now and then just mixing it up. So coming back with the second set in just a moment as the court gets raked. And getting ready now for the second set. This is the second semi-final. Already Jordan Hoppe and James Shaw, the American pair, through to the final. They had a 3-set win over the Kiwis, Jack McManaway and Tom Reed. Very exciting first semi-final there, Rob Tarr. And we've got another good semi-final. This one as well, Aussie against the United States. Hood and Potts, you've got to be impressed with the way they're played.
Absolutely. You know, this is actually this is another rematch that was in pool play. In this similar start, the Australians controlled the first set, won relatively handily, actually, and then the Americans were just steady and calm and composed and won the next two, came back to win that match. So we'll see if USA can do that again, but definitely advantage Australia with a good start. Boom.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
High and hard. He's just crushing it.
So for the Australians with the serve there, it is Hood, Ben Hood, and the player at the net there as number 2, Darty Potts.
The Americans are in trouble here from off the net. It's a tough ball to hit over your shoulder like that.
Rob, the Americans, who are the Americans?
Yep, so you have number 1, Cody Caldwell, number 2, Jake Urrutia, hailing from probably training in California, I'd say, where most of American beach volleyball players play. And just out of reach, and there's the side out.
Nice touch there from the Americans. And the Americans, there's the signal. It's a wiggly finger on the right.
Yeah, so he's given a call there. What he wants, what he's going to block.
How significant is the signaling?
Yeah, so it's huge because it sets up the defense, right? So if I show 1, that means I'm going to block the line, so the defender knows that the angle is going to be open for the hard shot, or they're going to have to run down a shot to the line that maybe is over the block. And vice versa, if he shows a 2, he's going to be blocking the angle. Line's going to be open for a hard hit. So the defender has to make that choice. Do I, sit in the pocket, like we say, just sitting there ready for the hard one? Do I sit in the middle, kind of try and run something down? It just sets up everything.
So at this level, it's very important, and it's taken notice of. At a secondary school's level, perhaps not so much, is it?
I guess it just depends on the level of that team. The Div 1 teams are definitely doing that. Absolutely, they're making calls and signals. Not as advanced. There are other things they do, like showing line, jumping into the angle, trying to sort of trick the attackers. But I'd say that the better teams in secondary school are still have a plan like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Nice play
That
from
touch.
Australia. Yeah, they do get it. And we have...
Yeah. Wondering if that's a cramp. Looks like a cramp.
Yeah. Cramp, or it doesn't look as though he's pulled anything. It's just probably a bit of cramp. A lot of beach volleyball they've played over the last few days.
Well, he looks like he's walking it off, and he's all good.
Yeah.
Aussies were kind and checked in on him.
For a team like the Americans here to come to New Zealand, long way away.
Yeah.
They've got to come here, and I think they'll probably go to Tahiti or a tournament in Australia afterwards.
That's right, in Australia. Yeah.
So it's worthwhile that they've got more than one tournament.
Yep, and there was just a tournament in Australia last week.
Right.
So you'll see some of these teams were here for our tour finals, and they went to Australia. Now they're here again, and now they'll probably go back to Australia. So, I mean, it's great scheduling,
Yeah.
by the international FIVB. So that once they are out here all this way, there's still a lot of volleyball for them to play. That's a big swing from Urrutia.
As the breeze gets up, actually it's quite strong. Haven't seen it this strong in the morning for a little while. So the Americans have got the breeze at their back.
Yeah.
How are they going to approach this?
That means they can't hit it too hard, or it's just gonna blow out the back,
Yeah.
right? So you won't see a lot of jump spin serves, with power from that side. Just for
Too
that
big?
reason, that's another big swing from Darty Potts,
No.
showing their athleticism.
And just toweling off these shades there. As the Australians were certainly quite powerful, teamed well, then threw in the odd, different shot. to actually get their opponents on the back foot.
Yep. You'll see every now and then a shot come out, but for the most part, they're just cranking the ball. And I love it. As an indoor player, I love it because that's what you do in indoor. You don't shoot a whole lot. You're going for power. There's some finesse. It's picked up and turned. What a beautiful play that was. Look at him lay out, one arm lay out right on the net. It's almost a perfect set for Darty Potts to put away.
So with the way he put that away, he got up, got the elevation nicely. Everything, the positioning of his body, everything was almost perfect, wasn't it?
Yeah, you want to be right behind that ball so that you can get your hitting arm up and over.
And again.
Another big one. Another big point for Australia.
So the Australians looking very good now. 4-point lead after taking the first, 21-18. The Australian team, Ben Hood and Darty Potts, looking to make it through to the Futures final here. Mount Manganui Main Beach. Beautiful conditions. A little bit of a breeze, but that went too far. I tell you what, it's probably about 24 degrees. And it's still morning time, hasn't really heated up. What have we got, about 10:30, Rob? Or thereabouts?
Yep, 10:34 to be exact.
And
Dave,
tell you what.
Yeah, heating up.
If I get a break, I'm going straight in that ocean.
Oh, man, I've been in a few times this week. It is just gorgeous. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better. Aussie's in control. But, oh, there's a mistake. Commentator's curse.
Sometimes it's almost you're almost overexcited with it that I can hit this hard. I'm going to hit it hard and take it long or to the side on that case.
Yep, you can see there just arm was a little bit faster than the ball, so he kind of hit it at the top of his fingers a little bit, so it kind of scudded out the side.
And this is Caldwell with the serve.
Yeah.
Going back a little way. He's going against the wind.
Yeah, so I reckon jump spin here. Yep. Well passed. Shoot to the pin.
Yeah.
And then just another big swing.
The angle hitting down there was just almost impossible to lift it back up.
It's just fun to watch. I'm not going to lie. They just hit everything. It's great. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, they're not going to like that.
Yeah. So
no call from Tim Cleaver. You can see on the replay here, ball comes off the block, and he kind of carries it just maybe a little bit. Didn't look so bad on the replay. In real time, it looked like maybe a little bit of a lift I think the Americans would want, but them's the breaks. Wasn't called, you got to play on.
So with the lift, give me a description of a lift. How much is it helping the ball extra going up? How do you call it?
Yeah, look, in general, on most contacts, the ball's supposed to basically ricochet off your body, right? So if it's a pass or a spike or a tip, it's supposed to sort of bounce off without much hold. Obviously, there's a little bit different when you're hand setting. You are allowed to catch it just slightly, but if you catch it for too long and it sort of stops at any moment in that catch, it's basically going to be called a lift, fault.
But it's subjective. How long is too long, isn't it?
It's absolutely suggestive. It's all up to the first referee. He's the only one that can call it. Second referee doesn't make those judgment calls.
And obviously with the speed of the ball coming at you or a slower one, it can be very difficult to actually regulate it sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And referees are humans just like players. No one plays a perfect game.
Still going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What a play from Australia. Like I said, they just hit everything.
Hood there directing it straight at his opponent. Very difficult to control. And now it's Potts with the serve. The Australians got that 5-point lead now.
Yeah, just similar to the first set. They're just getting a point here, a point there, and before you know it, they're up 5.
And you were saying that the Americans won in 3 in the pool play.
That's right. They lost the first set quite handily, actually, because the Australians were just ripping their jump serves. But then the Australians started making some errors that second set. They started missing their serves, took the pressure off, and then it gave the Americans confidence, and they actually ended up winning that match. But as you can see here, Australia hasn't slowed down this time, have they? Just pedal to the metal.
Oh, so
Joust into the net.
We're up.
And
we're too long.
It's just what the Americans needed, a little break. They need to get some of these real points. That's, winning a point on your own serve.
And it is the change at 21. And with Hood there a little bit frustrated with that error, I think he can forgive himself a little bit.
I think so. Yeah, I think he's having a pretty
Still got a
darn good
decent
match.
lead.
Absolutely. Yeah, I
Can't win
think,
every point.
don't think he'll be worried about that for too long.
Very animated, the Australians, just sitting down just to the side of us. And quite a bit of animation. They're hyped up still.
Yeah, you can see they'll be pleased. They'll be obviously pleased with how this match is going. They'll be saying things like, "Just keep this going," you know, "Don't let up," all that good stuff. But you know, hydrating, resting.
So tell me, two players like this, and if they were going to play in the US right now on any tours in the US, any futures in the US, how would they fit in? Would they, really be part of the scene? They would fit in quite nicely.
I think so. Yeah, the way they've been playing today, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, they're showing it now. They're playing against a couple of seasoned vets from America who play AVP tour there, and have had some decent results. So yeah, they'd absolutely be in the mix. But they're so young. That's the other thing. They're 19 and 20 years old, so the future's very bright.
Yeah.
For these two, they're just getting started. Another slide. Didn't work this time. Oh, big touch on the block.
And good point there for the Australians. You can see both teams moving almost like a game of chess.
That's right, yeah.
Shifting across, each shifting across the net and also at the back of the court. And eventually the Australians coming off the winner of that point. Takes them just that little bit further again. They've maintained this lead throughout the second. Got out to 5 at one stage.
Yeah, it was 12-7. They got the side out of the timeout. And again, just ripping their serve. Almost nothing you can do about that. That's going hard into the corner. That's a big serve. Well done to the Aussies.
So Ben Hood there with that serve. And as you said, really ripping that one.
Yeah, yeah.
And being G'd on by his teammate, Daddy Potts at the net.
Yep, the Americans just to try and break it a little bit. They've switched sides now. So Urti went from the left to the right.
Went for it again on that angle. Not quite.
Yep. And maybe that little switch for the Americans just makes him think, well, maybe where should I serve at? I don't know.
With the serve, he's got the shades. He's at the back. And that means that Caldwell at the front. Oh.
Boom. Just another rip. They're not slowing down, are they?
No, not at all. And pushing them out even further.
Yep.
5-point advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, you look at Cody Caldwell. He's frustrated. He knows he should have had that one, I think. It was a pretty steep hit, low hit. It actually clipped the tape. If Caldwell's in a better spot, he roofs that. But.
And service error there from Potts. So 1 point back for the Americans. They'll be very happy to get that. It's been difficult to earn any points.
Yeah, well, the pressure might be slowing down. Maybe from the end line, we'll see. I don't know. They just had an ace, like 2 serves before that, so I'd say they're just going to keep ripping them.
And Cardwell here with the serve, floating that one in. There we go. Oh,
there's the finish.
There we go. Yeah.
Every now and then,
every now and then, you're just going to confuse your opponents. You don't have to hit every shot too hard.
Yep.
And that was Potts there. Nice controlled little jumbo. And just checking on the line.
Chris Thor's going to Canada, actually, all the way from Canada, our second referee today.
Now, if you were the Americans, have they got another timeout to call?
You get one timeout per team, yeah.
So when are you going to call that? Because, at the moment, the Australians still with that decent advantage, 4.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't get a real point here, I'd say the next time they don't side out is probably when they're going to call it. Or, maybe if they want to slow a big serve that's about to come around near set point, make them think about it. So, too tight, though.
Okay. Well, you don't call it now. You won the point.
Cody Caldwell makes him pay for it.
Because you're not going to call a timeout when you've won the point, are you? very rare.
That's super rare. I mean, usually that would be if maybe someone's hurt, you know, or just worn out, you know, just needs a break. Yeah, no, you're almost always trying to stop the other team's momentum, and if you just want a point, you know, why would you want to stop your own momentum?
And just a little chat between Caldwell and the referee.
He might be asking for a lift. Maybe that set was a bit held, but I'm not really sure what he's asking for, to be honest.
Not happy there, but when you're down, it's easy to be unhappy.
Yeah, and there's also a bit of strategy there, too. You're slowing the game down. That's a big
That touched the
block.
line.
That did touch the line. That's end point for Australia. They've gone off to a big lead here.
Gee.
Getting near the end.
Well, there you go. You heard Giles Black maybe over the microphone saying 3 points away from the victory and 3 points away from a final where they'll take on Jordan Hoppy and James Shaw.
And a trickler off the tape ace. That is a killer for the Americans. Bad
Nothing
luck.
you can do.
Yeah, probably not. You know, especially when you're braced for a hard serve coming at you. You're sort of on your heels already, so hard to make that all of a sudden instant catch up to the net. Big play. And he hits it out. Makes another mistake, but
And it's
still,
just out.
still comfortable lead for Australia. He's going to want that one back.
So it is Cody Caldwell and Jake Udatier trying to stay in this match, trying to make it through to the final. You're going to have a big effort to do that. The Australians, Potts and Hood, taking it to 20. And of course, winning the first 21-18.
Yeah, match point.
Just been very aggressive, haven't they?
Yep, they
All the
haven't
way
slowed
through.
down. All the way through. Everything they've done. And, you know, their pass really was another thing we haven't even mentioned. Their serve receive has been stellar. Almost every pass has been perfect. So it allows them to have those big hits because they've got an easier set to make.
And just coming off the Australians. So it is the Americans staying in it. Switching sides. A little bit of frustration there showing with Caldwell.
Yeah, it's tough.
Well, when you're
Losing's
down
tough.
to match point,
Losing's
you
tough.
got to be.
It's never fun, especially a big semifinal like this. But see what they can do. They got to get 5 points here to keep it alive.
Here we go. That's it.
Potts just hammers it, puts it away.
Caldwell wasn't overly happy with it, but that doesn't matter. It is a win to the Australians. 21-18, 21-15, and Rob Tarr, well, powerful all the way through, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Australians started off hot, never slowed down. Big difference between pool play match, you know, where they sort of lost some momentum and started making mistakes. This time they just stayed super consistent, super aggressive, and very much deserved the win. They played great.
And the victory there for the Australians. And thank you very much to Rob Tarr. The victory, 21-18 and 21-15 in the end for the Australians. That is Ben Hood and Darty Potts over the Americans, Cody Caldwell and Jake Udatier. And of course, it will be Hood and Potts going through to the final, where they'll take on Jordan Hoppy and James Shaw. That men's final, well, that's scheduled for 2 p.m. The bronze match, well, that'll feature Manganui and Reed up against Caldwell and Udatier, and that's at 1 p.m. But coming up very shortly, we will have the first of the women's semi-finals featuring the Kiwi combination of Shauna Poley and Alice Zeman.
All right, welcome everybody to Mount Manganui. This is the women's first semi-final. Yeah, that's right. We've got our hometown heroes, Alice Amon and Shauna Polly, up against Team America with Papinga and Shields. This is going to be an absolute doozy in about 7 minutes. We've got a coin toss just about to be underway. T-minus 5 minutes, folks. 5 minutes on center court for a spot in the finals of the women's Mount Manganui Futures event. Number 1, Shauna Polly, warming up the top of the tape.
All good, steady. All good.
Not long now, folks. Only a couple of minutes till the first women's semi-final gets off underway. We are going to have a battle on our hands here. Callum Stewart waiting on it anticipatingly. And that is our couple of minute warning. Don't go anywhere, the action's just about to kick off here. Another beautiful sunny day in Mount Manganui. And kicking things off on top of the podium, we've got first referee Muzz Imani. And down there on the sandy shores, we've got Brady Nicholson. Right. And hailing all the way from America, we've got Funko Blocker, Avery Babinga. And her partner, the backcourt dynamo, we've got Madison Shields. All right, let's make a warm welcome to local girl Alice Seaman. And in the backcourt, her partner in crime will be Shauna Polly. As the players go to shake hands, this is going to be a battle of 21.
And as we get ready now for this, the first of the women's semi-finals, and it's going to be a good one as well, in this, the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures, Mount Manganui Main Beach and Tauranga. And this particular semi-final featuring a New Zealand combination up against an American combination. And joining me, Dave Worsley, is John Justice. And John, you know all of these players pretty well. You've coached them all.
Yeah, I've had a good opportunity to coach each of these athletes. It's a good experience. It's going to be a good match. It's actually a rematch from earlier in the tournament where they had a 3-set thriller, so it should be a good one.
So who won that actual pool game? Was it the Kiwis that got that?
It was the Kiwis, yeah. They squeaked it out in 3.
Let's take the first point there. And let's just go through each player so people watching from overseas or in New Zealand can identify who's who. Even for the New Zealanders, who we got in the numbers there?
Yeah, back to serve right now. Number 1 is Shauna Polly. She's been playing for New Zealand for quite a while. Really, strong athlete, really physical, great defender. So, as shown right there.
Yeah. And drops it in. Yes. And for the Americans, who is who? What do we got as number 1? Let's see. We can't quite see the numbers actually at the moment.
Yeah, number 1 should be Avery Papinga. She's out in LA training. She went to Florida State. I got to coach her there. She's also really physical, great jump, really strong float serve that usually gets her a couple points here and there. So,
another recovery. She's having to jump and dive everywhere at the moment. And that is Shauna Polly. And that one coming in.
Yeah, and then number 2 there coming in for the kill is Madison Shields. They just recently partnered up.
Replay there. Now, it's not going to be quite like the men's semi-final that we just saw with the Ben Hood and Doughty Potts, who are just power all the way.
Yeah.
We'll see a little bit more subtlety in this semi-final show.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Not like from a lack of skill from the other guys, but, man, they are physical and use it. So there's Shauna getting a nice tool there. So, and then yeah, number 2 for the Kiwis is Alice. They've been playing together for 3-4 years. I also got to coach her at Florida State, which is pretty cool. Awesome person, and yeah, a ton of fun to be around. Really fun to watch as well.
Now, Alice has got the blonder hair.
Yep.
You don't always see the number sometimes.
Yep. Oh, nice shot.
Almost treading water there in the sand, going nowhere. Moving, but going nowhere.
Yeah, great placement by Madison there.
That is 2 trailing 3. America down by 1 to New Zealand.
And let's have a look. Going way back on the serve. She's going to get a bit of elevation on this one.
Yeah, she's really known for that like hard float, you know, deep and right along the net. Really tough to navigate. Oh, nice one-arm dig.
Yeah, that's
Shauna
nice.
Polly.
A spike there from Shauna Polly.
Yeah, it's so tough. Shauna's got all the angles. She's so physical, and she really hides all her shots well. So she's going to come in pounding, and then here and there she's going to place those perfect shots. So as a defender, it's so tough to get a read on it.
And for Papinga and Shields, whereabouts are they from in the States, you know?
Yeah, I know that Avery's got some ties. Papinga's got some ties to Hawaii. Yeah, she grew up, I think, in Manhattan Beach, but a lot of her
place.
Yeah,
well,
yeah, not a bad spot to be. So, and then Madison, I actually don't know where she grew up, but I know she's out in LA right now, training with Avery and part of the national team, and getting a bunch of good coaching out there. So.
Now, Manhattan Beach, for those who don't know, you've got Hermosa, Redondo, and Manhattan Beach all together, almost separate from the rest of LA. And it's their own little community. And beautiful beaches.
It is beautiful. Yeah, they call it the Mecca of beach volleyball for a reason. There's just, you walk down the street and you see Olympians training, you see all these players that you look up to, and they're just out and about,
hanging out.
And there's Shauna's physicality right there. That is a hard swing, great dig, good timing on the floor block there to hide the defense. They're going to be doing a lot of that. Shauna and Alice, they'll mix up their sets a lot. They're going to change the pace, try and throw off the defense, and yeah, it usually pays off for them. So.
And the breeze with or behind the back of the New Zealanders on that serve, but not quite enough juice on that one.
Yeah. The wind almost pushed it over there.
America, I want to hear you. Make some noise.
Yeah, so on this side for the U.S. team, they'll be a little bit more aggressive with the wind in their face. Maybe some jump serves from Madison. Avery will probably keep going with those float serves just because they move so much in the wind. Oh, we are going with a float here.
Nice play there. Shauna Polly with that shot. Takes him nicely. We'll see the replay there going up. So 7-3, good 4 points there, of course, going up to 21. If we go to a third, well, the decider is 15. Got to win by 2. Oh, nice. She kept it going.
Yeah, nice touch. The lefty jumbo. Oh, just deep. Good play, though, by Alice. Good touch, and way to get it up on the net from Shauna.
And when we're talking about a jumbo, I guess you could say it's a lob winner.
Yeah,
it's like way to describe it.
Yeah, it's like the big shape of that jumbo shrimp that you see. You get the little fried shrimp basket, and yeah, like high, lofty over the defender. Oh, good serve down the line there. That's that serve I'm talking about from Avery. It's kind of a missile right to a spot. She's really good about picking a location and not serving a person, but serving a target, making a move. Pays off there.
Of course, we do have the second women's semi-final. That is, well, just looking at the schedule here, it does say 12 a.m. on my schedule. We'll call that p.m. for this one.
Yeah.
That's America versus the United States. Sorry, the United States versus Australia. Let's get it right.
Nice rally here.
There it goes. Sits it nicely again. Good defense.
And squeaked it by there.
Yeah.
Well
Just
done
checking
from
that there wasn't
Hughes.
any touch of the net there. You just got to check every now and then.
Oh yeah, definitely.
3-point lead for the New Zealanders in blue.
Yeah, good rally there. A lot of run around. They're running some different moves, some fours, mixing up their defense. You try and give the offense a bunch of different looks to make sure they don't get in too much of a rhythm. And yeah, it paid off for both teams there, but didn't end up putting it down on the first one.
So Polly with the serve. Nice. Flat follow through.
Another good rally here.
Unable to complete that.
Americans couldn't quite top the net on that one.
Allison. Yeah.
Held herself very nicely up in the air, almost just floating there. Where do I go with this one? Where are they moving to?
Waiting to see the block. We've seen a couple plays here where the offense, the attackers, hit it kind of right into that angle. And it's because we've seen some four blocks, which is, juke steps, jabbing. Oh, quick set there by Allison Shauna.
Let's have a look on the replay here.
Yeah, it's good. So yeah, on the defense, you're trying to mix up plays, change up the rhythm, and when you run those low quick sets or out sets, moving the block around, it's hard to get set as a defense and really disguise that. So we've seen it pay off in a couple ways, and then right there as the offense, that kind of counteracts those defensive moves. So good dig by Shauna. 2-ball by Alice.
It was okay. No, it wasn't.
The
The
smile
flag.
on the face from Alice Seaman. What a shot.
Well, we saw a flag.
4-point lead to the local girls.
No, they took it.
11 plays 7.
Yeah, good play from the Kiwis there.
So well done there to the New Zealanders, taking it perhaps a little bit fortunate there on the call was, they were on it,
Yeah.
but it was tight. And, that is Zeman there, just sort of frustrated. She's perhaps out of the combination, the New Zealand combination. Zeman's perhaps the more fiery, would you say? Or gets a bit more emotional?
I think it depends on the game, yeah. She's definitely, she shows her emotions a lot, but man, Shauna's just as passionate and maybe holds it in a little bit longer. And then, when those moments come down, like they're both really clutch and show it, so. Oh, good 2-ball there.
And the New Zealand combination, well, they're certainly gunning for an Olympic spot. They'll still have to do well at the qualifying tournament coming up not too far away. It's actually in June, which is quite close to the Olympics.
Yeah,
it's
really
like, hey, you get this, you've got to go tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, those Continental Cup, that format it's pretty new to me. I ended up coaching them in Thailand, too. I think 3 years ago now for Continental Cup. Great play from them. There's that 4 block that pays off. But yeah, going into the technical timeout here, we got to coach Shauna and Alice in that Continental Cup, and you basically just have to they pick one team for the men and the women out of the winner of these competitions that end up going to the Olympics. So it gives smaller countries an opportunity. I know Vanuatu competes in it. A lot of other Asian countries are there as well. Australia is a big competitor. So yeah, it's really competitive, but I like Alice and Shauna's chances. I mean, when they're playing on, they're really hard to stop.
They've done well enough in the past on the main tour, haven't they?
Yeah.
They've actually had a couple of really great results. What was it, an Asian Championship, I think?
Yeah,
or,
I think they might have won
that.
Asian Champs. Yeah.
They've done well.
Yeah.
What about when you've coached, you mentioned that you've coached all of the players here at different times.
Yeah.
How do you coach when you're at a pretty good level already?
Yeah, it's really.
I don't like the way you're hitting it.
Yeah, no, it's usually. I mean, they know what to do. They're all such good athletes. Usually, it's just little reminders. I know for me, having the experience coaching but playing, sometimes there's things you don't feel as you're playing. It's good to just have that outside source. So, just and especially video and scouting, being able to scout other teams, watch for them, and we'll run the back set there. Shauna's all over it.
Wait for it. And a little bit subtle there.
Yeah, Kiwis are looking good. They're in control right now. They're mixing up their plays and disguising it really well. Madison's moving the block around, but didn't see it there.
Would it be a case of, particularly for the young Australians who won, where power was their game just about 90% of their time, would it be a case of saying, okay, great, power's great, you're good at it, but against some of the top teams in the world, just wait for this point, and Americans taking that point, against some of the top teams in the world, a little bit of variety is better. Power's great, but there's other powerful teams around.
Yeah.
So you have to sort of bring in that surprise package.
It is tough, because you want to be as aggressive as possible, and those Aussie guys are so physical. We played them earlier on in pool play, and they just, if they're on, it's really hard to stop, and because they're coming in swinging so much, and at such a high level, contacting the ball so high, they're going to be able to match up with just about anyone if they're on, but it also is a little bit more prone to mistakes.
So that's where, as a coach, you've got to keep them on for the majority of the actual clash.
Yeah, keep them focused, feel out what's working. When they're passing well, it's really hard to stop them there in system. So, really teams are going to attack them on the serve and try and get them out of system, try and make them more prone to those mistakes. But yeah, if they're on, it's like you just saw in that semifinal. I mean,
They're
it's going to
young
be hard
too.
to stop. Yeah, really young. Yeah.
And a nice shot there from, well, number 2 there,
Yeah.
Madison Shields.
Yeah, good placement there.
So Madison Shields at number 2 and at number 1, Avery Popinga. And Avery Popinga has got the serve, getting the signal from her partner. Where are we going? We're going straight, we're going cross.
Yeah, it looks like some line blocks here.
Regulation serve.
Oh, another good serve. Good play by Madison. Oh, nice placement.
You could see that the New Zealanders went back expecting something deep and
Yeah.
then got caught out by, well, something short.
Yeah, those transition plays happen so fast. There was like kind of a low set there too. The defense is still trying to get set. And, you know, running those quicker plays in transition, you get to keep everything in front of you and have that vision. So Madison saw it pretty well there and placed it perfect. Another good serve from Popinga. Nice dig. And there's that low set again.
Went for it again, short on the angle. And no good there for Madison Shields in the end.
Yeah.
And let's have a look. There's the replay there.
Yeah, a bit of a miscue on the set. Thought she was coming more into the middle on that, and Avery stayed out wide.
For a ball to serve with Shauna Polly.
So in
back
beach
to the
volleyball, are you
baseline.
pushing off more from the front of your
Slightly
foot?
down breeze.
I guess, or you don't want to be on the
Yeah.
back, on the heels, do you?
No, definitely not. Yeah, it's weird. When I first started playing it, that was like the hardest transition, was just moving around. I mean, it feels like your legs are so heavy, and oh, great shot from Madison there.
Just
Starting
a
to see it.
transition from indoor to beach? Or
Yeah, I played a lot of basketball, and
Right.
so you got your shoes on,
Yeah.
you're moving quick, and then when you come out here, you're actually taught to like kind of clasp your toes in the sand, so you can kind of grab it and push off. And before that, you're really just like sliding around. It makes it. I mean, that's the biggest challenge from the transition, is just the movement and being balanced on all your moves and attacks. And really, it just takes time in the sand, get your sand legs, as they say. So. 16-12. Kiwis in a pretty commanding lead. We're going to need some real points here from Madison Avery, and that's the first one they needed. That's a good start on the side switch.
Finding that high line shot.
Yeah, when I say real points, I really mean it's, you know, obviously as you're serving, you're at a disadvantage because the other team's got those 3 contacts to attack. So we joke and say it's a real point when you're serving and you end up getting the dig and transition put away, or a block or an ace, because that's like kind of an advantage and you're expected to side out. So
that's Madison Shields with the serve there. I think we've got the players mixed around
yeah.
a little bit earlier on. And the shot there for the New Zealander, Shauna Polly.
High and over line, bringing up the 17th point.
It
And what
is
this
Avery
race to
Popinga,
21
number
here at
1
Mount Manganui.
for the Americans.
Yep.
With the shades on, no cap. Madison Shields, number 2 for the Americans, with the cap on.
Yep.
In the meantime, the Kiwis leading very nicely.
Good recycle there. Off the block, running out wide, try and move it around.
Not able to get there. Avery
Looks like the
Popinga
wind just
trying
got
to
that set
assist.
and pushed it out wide. A little bit of a miscommunication. And that's the risk there with the moving the sets around in that offense, is like, you know, sometimes it can be really beneficial because the block doesn't get out there in time and you have better vision or better attack, but there's also that, you know, prone, you're kind of prone to that error there. So.
And that's even with the serve.
Peel.
Couldn't quite reach.
Just out of reach. It's a good shot for Madison.
12-18.
So Popinga with the serve. Yes, it
4-point lead
is.
to the Kiwis.
Yeah, go to the back there. How far back is she going to go? She's got the wind with her at her back, so she's going to float it more.
Yeah, on this side, you really want to try and aim for the sidelines.
She went for the power, though.
She did. Oh, just snuck it by on the top of the net.
And here we go. Let's have a look at that. And bang. So New Zealand got that 5-pointer, 5-point lead.
Yeah, looking strong to start off the match. They've been in control kind of since that first side switch. Oh, good serve there from Polly.
And that's wide. It is wide.
Yeah, good vision, the right shot. Just missed it.
Able to keep that one in the court, and we've got our first set point.
It is first set point. Have we got a...
One to Lens here.
See the New Zealanders saying, what's happening?
Timeout has been called.
Let's Timeout, yeah.
Yeah, timeout here.
Well, they didn't seem to be too happy with that, New Zealanders, or I guess they were on that roll. Hey, we want to wrap this up. But that's the option, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this wind's starting to pick up a little bit, so if they can get a side out here and get to the good side, anything can happen. I've seen crazier things happen, so
of course.
Yeah, you still got a chance until that last point scored. So Avery and Madison going to talk it through, get some strategy going. And
what are you saying? We have the American pair pretty close to us. We quite hear what they're saying, but what would you say if you had an opportunity?
Yeah, I mean, you're down 14-20. You've had some good opportunities and maybe lost some of those tough rallies, so you got to keep playing the long game, keep doing what you're doing. But yeah, at this point in the game, you got to be a little bit more aggressive. Maybe mix up the sets a little bit, just because Alice and Sean have gotten in a rhythm on defense with their moves and gotten some easy pickups. So yeah, definitely got to get a side out here and then be real aggressive on the serve and try and rally off a couple to tie it back up.
Well, to try and wrap it up, it is Shauna Poli. We'll try and wrap up the first set, that is, for the New Zealanders.
Papinga with the attack, good high swing.
One back. Americans. And interesting just watching the teams relate to each other. Generally with the men, it's quite a few high fives. The women a bit more, competitive with each other in certain things. No,
definitely, yeah. There's
am I wrong or am I right on that one?
No, yeah, I think you're right there. Yeah, some guys. Nice dig from Avery.
Here we go. It's no good.
Just out.
Yeah. So that is the first one. We'll come back to that discussion a little bit later. In the meantime, that is the first set. 21-15 to Shauna Poli and Alice Zeman over the Americans, Avery Papinga and Madison Shields. And well done there to the New Zealand pair. Looking for that final spot if they can get it. Getting ready now for this, the second set coming up. It is in New Zealand against the United States. Shauna Poli and Alice Zeman, the New Zealand players, up against Avery Papinga and Madison Shields. And it is Papinga, number 1 for the Americans, and it is Madison Shields, number 2 with the cap on. And for New Zealand, well, there we go. It is Alice Zeman, always fired up. The blonde ponytail there. And she is number 2, and Shauna Poli, number 1, as the Kiwis are ready to get underway after taking the first 21-15. And John Justice, pretty good performance there from the New Zealanders in that first.
Yeah, really strong, consistent game. Didn't really waver. They gave up 1 or 2 points in a row, and other than that, they were siding out really consistently. So just what you want to see in a semifinal. As a New Zealand coach, you're pretty happy with that performance and hope it can continue. So,
well, last year, in the first year of the Futures, it was Poli and Zeman winning, and this year it seems as if I just pushed a bit too far. It seems as if there's a stronger contingent. Obviously, that happens with second year of an event. People are used to it. People coming from different nations.
Definitely.
I think there's 11 different nations involved. There's more American teams, more from Australia, etc.
Yeah.
And certainly a lot more difficult in the pool play. for everybody.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, every game that I was watching, it was like either going 3 or really tight ones, and yeah, just the competition I think speaks for itself.
Superb.
What a swing by Polly. Yeah, she got up on that one. She knew what she wanted to do and
Yeah.
executed well.
Yeah, there's no mucking around. That was going to be hit hard.
And yeah, with a tournament like this, it's like you're in such it's an awesome beach, cool environment. Not many people have been to New Zealand that I've talked to from the U.S. teams that are here, and they're all just like, yeah, why wouldn't we come back? 'Cause, you know, so once there's talk about it, then everyone's like, oh yeah, I want to do that. So, nice block from
Well, the thing is, with this venue as such, this part of the beach is, well, you've got the water right there.
Oh, yeah.
You know, you can see it in the background, and you've got, you know, places to stay, shops, etc.
Yeah.
You know, cafes, restaurants, etc. It's a nice place to be.
Yeah, and the weather has been perfect this
Yeah.
weekend. I mean, we
It has.
couldn't have drawn it up any better, really. I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah, it's been good.
Yeah, this is into the fall, into autumn now for New Zealand. Early stages of it, but it's pretty nice. We're probably at about 24, 25 degrees here at the beach, and that's a great temperature, I think, for anybody playing. It's warm
Yeah.
enough, and it's
Oh,
not
yeah.
too hot.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect beach day. Spectators are coming out. We've got a lot of people up on the boardwalk watching. We've got a little crowd drawing in, and we'll definitely have a good showing for those final matches too as they start to roll in.
So let's have a look now with Shauna Poley with the serve. The New Zealand team, couple points up after winning the first as well.
Oh, what a dig! Oh, that's fantastic from Polly. And
It's kind of like a running tap.
Oh yeah, that's just like perfect dig from Shauna there. It's great timing on the block. They tried to hide that line block. Shauna took off into the line. The offense thinks that it's the open shot, and turns out that that's what they were hoping they were going to hit. So, and then obviously the execution from Alice over the net, perfect placement into the deep corner is a great way to finish that rally.
Looking at the second semi-final, it's Australia against the United States. It's coming up at midday. Oh, that's the schedule for it. Oh, gee.
Oh, nice shot there.
That was hit so short.
Yeah, yeah, nice soft touch there. You can't even hear the contact when Madison hits
Zeman
those.
was right there, but she
Yeah.
just couldn't move forward.
Yeah. Let's see if the Americans can get something going here on this good side. Maybe a little more aggressive with their serve. Try and get Alice and Shauna out of system here, but they're pretty dialed in with the passing. And there's that quick set. When the defense doesn't get to get set, she sees everything in front of her. That's pretty hard to stop when they're in a groove like that.
And the replay there, it was well executed.
Yeah.
It was to a plan almost. I mean, you
Yeah.
train for that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, thousands of reps, yeah.
It's good.
Yeah, good shot there.
Holding and delaying and then up and over.
So when does it become part of repetition, that your muscles just know it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've done it so many times that it's muscle repetition.
Oh, it definitely
And,
takes a while, huh?
You know,
Yeah.
it just keeps on going, doesn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of reps. I mean, all these girls have put in so much work. Oh, what a dig there.
Oh, what a shame. And that was Madison Shields almost hooking it around off her elbow.
Yeah, that's a good effort there, yeah. Yeah, I'd definitely say on the offense, it's just repping it out. I mean, these girls pass set almost every single day at practice. You're probably going to spend, 50% of the practice just repping out your side-out game and trying these different sets and getting in a rhythm with your partner and
That's
trying to.
Oh, what's she asking the call?
Ooh, that was a close one. We'll see.
So the call there.
Call was out. I think they want to check the ball mark. Referee's going to come down and check it out.
You know, this is what you got to love. Check the ball mark. And all I'm seeing is indents everywhere.
Oh, there's so many, yeah. And then you're pointing to one. They're like, no, it's a different ball mark. It's
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like tennis on the clay at the French Open. It's like, which one are you looking at?
Right. There's thousands here. Like,
Yeah.
yeah. Let's see what the call is here.
Well, everybody seems happy-ish.
Both
the
teams
end.
back to serve right now, so.
And
And the ball was out.
there we go. The ball was out. Okay, that was Giles Black telling us from the sideline.
Yeah.
Ball in hand, ready to get us underway.
All right.
Let's have a look. Shauna Pauly with the serve. Just a simple action. And that one's in.
That one is in, yep.
So they stay in this set as such. Only a 3-point margin on that one. Let's see who's going to serve here. That is Madison Shields. And what sort of serve? Notice how she comes right out wide on the serve.
Yeah.
She's extremely wide.
Yeah, she's trying to mix up those angles that those, you know, Alice and Shauna are in such a groove right now.
That's good. Touch the line.
Yep, great spot there. Yeah, those different angles on the serves, you know.
There we go.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Tough to stop. I mean, she's so high over the block there. She's so athletic, you know. That's where those Aussie guys come into play. It's like they're contacting the ball so high.
Yeah.
They're, you know, if you can do that every time, obviously it's going to work. So when it's executed well, it's tough to stop.
When you're spiking or smashing a shot like that, do you want to have your frame, your main part of your body open, or is it still slightly side on?
Yeah, no. Yeah, you want to have it a little bit closed, so as you're coming through with your contact, you're turning. That's what's generating all that power.
So you have to swing your arm around, your shoulder around.
Yeah, much like a baseball throw, you know, you're pretty closed off until that point of release, and then you're exploding your torso open to get all that momentum, and that's really where the power is coming from, is mostly your core. Yeah, Alice doing a pretty good job of it there.
And Alice Zim in there with the serve. Rushing straight up to net with the block. She had to do all the work. Shauna Poley's just like, you carry on, serve, go.
Those are the best points as a defender, when your blocker's serving, running up, getting blocks. It's good timing from her there to delay.
It may take a lot of energy for Zeman there, but I think the energy comes back to you from a successful point like that.
Oh, successful point, yeah. You have some long rallies, and then you end up winning it. You feel like you get a boost.
Yeah.
Other times you lose the rally, and you're like, all right, that's depleting. We need a timeout. So
we do have a timeout now, and just looking at the breeze is shifted slightly. It's come on shore a little bit more, which is what we're used to, particularly here at the Mount, the main beach. Because we've got 20 kilometers of beach if you want to go all the way. Usually by the afternoon comes inwards and across the court from the ocean. And the ocean's looking pretty spectacular right now. You see a yacht out there. Quite often there's a container ship.
Yeah, there's some nice waves rolling in too. Yeah.
Not going to be able to surf just yet, not at this part, maybe down the beach further. But they do have the surf life-saving patrol. The clubhouse is just around the corner from us. It is, at times it can be a little bit notorious in some areas. There's a couple of surf life-saving clubs, but it's certainly looking a real picture today. And with this, the beach volleyball, this of course is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures, and not quite on that one, just dropping on the wrong side for the New Zealanders. Let's have a look now. It is Papinga with the serve. Avery Papinga at the back, quite a long way back. What you going to do on the serve? Yeah, it's pretty powerful.
Yeah.
What a response.
Yeah. She's looking explosive out of the sand right now, especially on those quick sets. She's getting up. That's a great deep swing. Really tough to stop. I mean, even as a blocker, if you're there, you're going to go high hands or even into the court like it was there. So the U.S. team's got to find a way to get them out of system and try and earn some real ones. Shauna's all over it.
Oh, that's touch.
Yeah, perfect placement there. Yeah, Alice and Shauna are really just rolling here.
Now, would she have got that with just a couple of fingers going over? Because I don't think she got the palm on that one. It was more just a finger tap.
Yeah, that's one of the big differences between beach and indoor is you actually can't use your fingers, so you got to use those knuckles. And oh, what a play.
She's got it over.
For one ball on the serve receive. Dig by Shauna.
And it's still going. There we go.
Got a rally here. Another one ball. Shauna's all over it. And a two ball.
Oh,
tough pass.
Quite. Oh,
Avery
maybe.
got there.
Diving everywhere. Everyone and finished off there by the Kiwis in the end. Zeman finishes it off. And John Justice, what do you think of that?
Yeah, the crowd's loving it. I'm loving it. That was pretty spectacular. A lot of running around. Those are those points we're talking about where they can be an energy boost to you if you win that point, and they can be a little demoralizing if you lose it. So
well, we had Shauna Poley, who was pretty much on the ground for most of that.
yeah, flying all over. Yeah. There's a drill in beach volleyball. It's called the star drill. You put a ball in the middle, and you have to run to every single corner. That's basically what she did there. That's where you get your reps in.
Pretty much.
Winner advances to the final.
And that was a spectacular spectacular point there. The New Zealanders coming through in the end. I think whoever called the timeout, it's needed.
Yeah,
Just to
coming to a
settle a
technical
little
here.
bit.
Yeah, definitely a critical point in the game where you got to switch some things around. You know, U.S. aren't playing as great as they want, so.
So you were talking about the fingers and knuckles in beach and indoor volleyball.
Yeah, indoor you can go up and redirect the ball with your fingertips however you want. You can push it off the block. You can, really guide the ball. And then out here, that's not allowed. It's supposed to be more of a. I guess it's a little bit easier in indoor to do that. And out here, it's supposed to be a skill to knuckle and have great placement with them.
As Madison quite hard for some players because a lot of players play both, particularly in places like New Zealand. In the US, it's probably a little bit more distinctive, or you finish up with one and then move on to the other.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I've seen some indoor players come out in some local beach tournaments and go and try and tip it, redirect it, and they're like, yeah, that doesn't happen. They get up in arms about it, but just one of those little rule changes and differences that kind of make the game unique. So,
and it seems that the lift is, I wouldn't say allowed a bit more, but interpreted slightly different in the US to around the rest of the world.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that was one of the big differences we noticed when we came out here. It's called a little bit differently. The FIVB is trying to get on the same page of every single contact should be the same amount of time. So a hand set should be the same timing as a contact on an attack, as the same as a bump set. So they're really trying to move away from those carries, as they say, like the deeper sets that are in the hand a little bit longer. So.
And picked up again some great defense from both teams.
Yeah, good rally there.
Nice in the end. Yeah. New Zealanders just staying in those rallies enough to actually then get the win or get the winner.
Yeah, Shauna's so tough to put a ball away against because she's so balanced. She knows she's so athletic. She doesn't need to cheat in any way. So she's there ready to go. And, you've really got to hit a perfect shot. It puts the pressure on the attacker.
That's
up. Tight set.
And to the side, unfortunately. So the Kiwi team, Shauna Poley and Alice Zeman, looking good to make it through to the final at this stage, unless the Americans can come back. Well, it'll be one heck of a comeback if they managed it.
Yeah, it would be. Yeah, they really just need to control that pass set here. That looks like they're a bit out of rhythm. But got to give credit to Alice and Shauna for their service pressure here. They're delivering some good hard serves, that deep zone. Ava running a back set here, and Shauna's all over it. Oh, good touch from Madison. Oh, great hustle from the U.S. there.
So the New Zealanders keep on progressing. Don't forget the second semi-final. That's scheduled for midday. And the American team of Elena Cachillon and Mariah Whalen up against Stephanie Froges and Jana Miltanovic, the Australians. It'll be a tough one. And then going through to the finals, men's at 2 p.m. and women's at 4 p.m. with the third and fourth playoffs in between. Keeping it steady. It's a well-played point for the New Zealanders. Kept it steady. And
they're playing well.
You can see Madison Shields just sitting on the ground for a moment like, this is slipping away from us.
Yeah, Alice and Shauna are just in such a rhythm right now. They're playing defense so well and really executing those points after those long rallies. So, got to give credit to them.
Zeman now with the serve. Quite a way back. Here she goes. With a swerve on that serve. And a nice play there.
Yeah, great shot from Madison. Shauna still almost got there.
Just checking with something. No, they're all good. I'm looking over to the side, but everything's all good. Who was doing the serve? No, you can have it. No, I'm having it. It's Avery Popping with the serve.
Yeah, if anyone's good for a couple aces, it would be Avery. She's got a really nice float serve. So
she's got a bit of height on her and uses the height nicely.
Oh, there's that quick set.
Just the defense there of Madison Shields at the back.
Yeah.
She wasn't left with too many options, and it's like, where am I going to go here?
Yeah, exactly. And when you're running that quick offense, Avery's still running up to the net, and she couldn't get set. And then as a defender, it's really tough to set up your defense behind that block if they're still running to get up there. So
here we go. We're up to a match point now. 21-15 the first, and 28. A little bit more dominant in the second for the New Zealand team. And it is Shauna Poley with the serve. Alice Zeman at the front. Wait for it.
There's that pokey, yeah.
Nice. Yeah, held one off.
Yeah, great placement with the knuckle.
Madison Shields now with the serve.
Yeah, from this point, you're just thinking one at a time, but yeah, the pair of Alice and Shauna are going to want to end this one quick with a nice strong side out. So look for some aggressive play here.
That's good.
Yep.
And up.
Oh, Madison's all over it. A pokey.
Oh, yeah, the pokey was wrong way, and that is the New Zealanders winning 21-15 and 21-9. They're going to go through to the grand final, and that'll be held at 4 p.m. They'll take on the winner of the second semi-final coming up. But John Justice, take us through that match. Summary for the Kiwis, just too steady all the way through?
Yeah, really steady. Great defensive play from them. They had the service pressure on Avery and Madison. Makes it tough to get into a rhythm. And yeah, right from the jump, I mean, they were kind of all over them. Played a really solid game. Didn't miss many balls. So yeah, good on them. That's exactly what you want going into a final. If they can keep up that play, I like their odds.
So victory there for the New Zealand team of Shauna Poley and Alice Zeman. They'll go through to the final. That's later on this afternoon, 4 p.m. in fact. Coming up at midday, about 20 minutes away, we'll have the second women's semi-final.
There is no place that I'd rather be than right here now. Just you and me, yeah. There is no one that I'd rather see. Together, my friends and family, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've always tried to make good choices for my family's future. Having an enjoyable and safe building experience is about choosing the right builder. So put your family in safe hands and choose GJ's with their proven track record. In over 25 years of business and with close to 23,000 builds, GJ's has completed every home we've ever started, a fact we're very proud of. Make a wise choice and choose New Zealand's most trusted home builder. GJ's, here today and tomorrow.
Trumpet is turning 60. For real. Summer. Yes. Here's to togs, undies, to boardwalks, bikes, backyards, boats and beaches. Whoa, 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 whoa. We are going way back to 1964 to the Tip Top factory in Auckland when trumpet was invented. Yo! That famous creamy ice cream and chalky tip made it an instant icon. Look at that icon.
That's tip-top trumpet.
Love for the trumpet grew colossal. Can't beat a trumpet. For a country of 5 million people, we smash 24 million of them every year. You know how high that would reach into space? Neither. They are for everyone to have their own special moment with. Whatever way you choose to do special, it's for the win. You still can't beat a trumpet. 60 years, fam.
NZsport.tv and Digital Vision Live work together to create multiple solutions for online broadcasting of sport events. We can interface seamlessly with all broadcast options including Sky Sport Live and Sky Sport Next and simulcast to social media and other live TV. Digital Vision Live has also developed our own platform that provides a reliable and consistent stream with superior quality and unlimited viewership as well as on-demand playback. Best of all, however, with everything we do, we can provide off-site production via remote studio or virtual server with mixing of multiple cameras, remote commentary and online scoring. This means a lower footprint at the venue and reduced costs. Anything live streaming in sport, you should be talking to us. We are sure we can help.
Right, so we've got 15 minutes till the women's second semi-final here at the Mount Manganui Futures event. And if you're up top in the sun, feel free to jump under the black and blue Tauranga City Council tents at the southern end of the court. But don't go anywhere because this is going to be a fantastic game. We've got America and Australia battling it out for the second spot in the women's final. That is our 3-minute warning. 3-minute warning for the women's second semi-final. Commentator John Justice looks to get us underway in the booth. How you going, Johnny?
Yes, I be your woman. Yes, I be your baby. Yes, I be whatever that you tell me when you're ready. Yes, I be your girl, forever your lady. You ain't never gotta worry. I'm down for you, baby. Best believe that when you need that, I'll provide that. You will always have it. I'll be on deck, keep it in check. When you need that, I'm gonna let you have it. Set my drum like I'm Diddy Day. I like the dirty rhythm you play. I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama, mama. Banging the drum like I'm Diddy Day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama. Yes, I do the cooking, yes, I do the cleaning. Plus, I keep the nana real sweet for your eating. Yes, you be the boss, and yes, I be respecting. Whatever that you tell me, can you get it? Best believe that when you need that, I'll provide that. You will always have it. I'll be on deck, keep it in check. When you need that, I'm gonna let you have it. Set my drum like I'm Diddy Day. I like the dirty rhythm you play. I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama, mama. Banging the drum like I'm Diddy Day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama. Whole crew got the juice, your came the truth. My screams is the proof, them other dudes get the juice. So I speed in the coupe, leaving this interview. It ain't nothing new, I've been fucking with you. Ain't no secret they taking you, just tell them to make a you, huh? That's how it be, I come first, they take you, huh? So baby, when you need that, give me the word, I'm no good, I'll be bad for my baby. Make sure that he's getting his share. Make sure that his baby take care. Make sure mama soul's on my
Right, hold on to your heads, folks. We're only a couple of minutes away from the women's second semi-final here at the Mount Manganui Futures. And this is going to be a doozy.
I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama. Banging the drum like I'm Diddy Day. I know you want it in the worst way. I wanna hear you calling my name like, hey mama, mama, hey mama. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, take it, about that. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, yeah, baby, baby, take it, about that. Tonight I'ma let you be the captain. Tonight I'ma let you do your thing, yeah. Tonight I'ma let you be a rider. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up, babe. Tonight I'ma let it be fire. Tonight I'ma let you take me higher. Tonight, baby, we could get it on, yeah. We could get it on, yeah. Do you like it, boy? Want, what you want. Give it to me, baby, like boom, boom, boom. What I want is what you want, nah, nah. Come here, rude boy, boy, can you get it up? Come here, rude boy, boy, is you big enough? Take it, baby.
All right, taking the reins today on centre court, we've got Sarah Baldwin, first referee. And on the Sandy Banks, second referee, Alana Hardwick. All right. And in sky blue, hailing all the way from USA, we've got backcourt blitz, Alana Chacon. And then the front court partner, Mariah Whalen. Up against the Australians in red, we've got front court Jana Milutinovic. And her backcourt partner, also in red, we've got Stephanie Fayesh. As the teams go to shake hands, this is going to be an absolute battle here.
Now let's get ready for this, the second semi-final, the second women's semi-final that is, and the winner of this will go on to face the New Zealanders in that grand final. The New Zealanders Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman through already, so we've got a great semi-final coming up here. Should be an interesting one. The more experienced Americans up against the the Australians. They're in the purple and red, the Americans in the light blue and green. We're about to get underway, and again, thank you very much, John Justice, joining me here. Now, John, you've seen the Americans play before, I believe?
Yeah, I've had the opportunity to coach Elena at Florida State for about 4 years. Also a good friend, but fierce competitor. And then, Mariah actually played at Cal Poly. I got to coach against her, which was cool. And some great athletes. I'm sure they're eager to get this one started and looking forward to it.
So Elena Cashon is in number 1 with the serve at the moment, and Mariah Whalen, number 2, the blonde hair at the net. For the Australians, we've got Stephanie Friash, who is number 1. And let's just make sure we've got the numbers correct on the players. Yes, it is number 1, Stephanie Friash. And number 2, Jana Milutinovic. She is wearing the hat, no hat. So we have Friash with the hat. Milutinovic, the taller player, I guess you could say. We've just hit the spike then. So that's Milutinovic. And of course, as we said, the winner of this will take on the Kiwis in the final. The loser will take on Popinga and Madison Shields in the bronze playoff. The women's final is 4 p.m. The men's final, though, that's at 2 p.m. And temperature's pretty warm at the moment. The breeze, what do you think, John, has died down a little bit?
Yeah, it definitely has died down a little bit, but still a little bit of a factor, kind of a crosswind off the ocean coming on right now, so players can still use it to their advantage.
Yeah, nice to have that little bit of a breeze, I think.
Yeah.
It's been a warm one. And so we just get into the first few points where, whether or not these players have seen each other before or played against each other. It doesn't really matter. When you get into the semi-finals, you're still got to feel your way through different conditions, maybe different court.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, and both of these teams are pretty young and new to it, but have had some really strong finishes recently. And we've started the game off with a couple aces, so service pressure is going to be a big deal here, trying to get each other out of system. The Aussies are pretty, physical, so definitely going to want to try and get them out of system.
So the Americans have done quite well. Well, they did quite well here in the New Zealand tour in the finals, and recently also in Australia as well, putting good performances there. Yeah. They'll be probably a little bit more measured in some of their play, a little bit more patterned. The Australians are probably a little bit more raw in how many matches they've played around the world.
Yeah.
But sometimes either way can be good.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, just that inexperience sometimes can almost benefit you. You're just playing free, or
you don't care in many ways.
Yeah, you're still figuring it out. So, yeah, Elena's going with the jump serve on the good side, which is good to see, starting off aggressive.
Well, you can see Milutinovic there. She's quite tall, standing next to her. I think she's taller than me, so that makes her over 6 foot.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
And the serve there from Fresh. Yes.
Yeah, good float.
And that's a nice play on the angle, almost still going.
Oh, great touch there on the defense. Yeah, good shot from Elena, but yes, she got that one up. It's pretty impressive. Nice long frame, makes it good on defense, get a lot of touches, and this is going to be a fun one to watch.
And here we go with the serve here from Whalen. Too big, in a good position though. Just didn't quite have the angle down, or
good attack, just barely missed out the back.
I think we've got a big crowd here, and they really can't wait to see the Kiwis play, or perhaps the Aussies play in that final, because that's just all power and just trying to blitz every single ball.
Good high swing there.
Got one back for the Aussies.
Yeah. Yeah, they're so physical here. They're going to really try and push that ball up on the net. They've got a big advantage. You know, Mariah's a little bit of an undersized blocker, but she jumps well enough to compete up there and make great moves. So, a standing float here.
Have a look with the serve. Oh, takes it
trickle.
top of the net. Yeah, you got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
And it's Milutinovic.
Taking away about second ace for the Australian.
Yeah, good effort there from Elena to still get a touch on it. Those ones are tough to get to. Oh, good serve. Another one off the top of the net.
Oh.
Oh.
That was fairly casual looking, but
Yeah.
I'm sure she was into it.
And a 2-ball by Elena. Nobody up.
And that's better. I've got to say, from the Australians, that was pretty chill way of winning the point, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little unorthodox there with the like cut shot dig almost. But yeah, made it work, and then no block up. You're going to set that one pretty tight.
If you're relaxed, you can win. That's great.
Yeah, better reaction that way.
And with the serve, Milutinovic.
Well, tight set.
Nice.
Good cover.
A little bit of just a flick over.
This time for the Australians is they've got a 3.
Yeah, good timing from the block there. A little tight on the set. Definitely going to be a factor with her block up there. You know, playing against bigger blockers, you might need to move the set around, but also you need to make sure that you've got yourself some space so you can still get a good angle on the attack.
So number 2 for Australia, Jana Milutinovic. Up. Very high. There we go. What can she do?
Oh, good read from Elena.
And too long? Yes, too long.
Yeah, first good rally of the match right there.
Yeah.
Some good plays on both sides. Just missing long.
I think the Americans are going to be looking at, okay, let's not let it get away too much, but we can come back a bit.
Yeah.
We've done this a little bit more than these others.
Yeah.
I mean, this younger pair who seem to be just, well, pretty chilled on what they're doing here.
Yeah. Yeah, they're the cool, calm, collected
Yeah.
right now. Yeah, still feeling out the game, trying to get a rhythm, see who to attack, see how the wind's playing. Elena with the standing float into the wind. Choosing to serve Milutinovic here. Strong high line there. Nice placement. Yeah, and each game's a lot different. You know, you have some players are playing really well some days, not so great the others. So you can play a team twice in the same tournament and have a completely different strategy both times. And that's kind of the, you know, I always say first to that technical timeout after those first 3 side switches, you're really just trying to feel it out, see who's in a rhythm.
So the left-handed serve there. And is that wide? Yeah, it's wide.
Just wide. Right shot there, but just a little too much on it.
Good to have a lefty as well, Stephanie Payesh.
Yeah.
And let's see what she's going to do here. And that left-handed serve again. Flat palm.
Yeah, some good floats.
Nice work from the Australians. Here we go.
Oh, great dig.
And it's out. Oh, just out.
Great play from both teams. Great dig by Elena there. Bright shot from Mariah again, but just a bit wide on the boundary.
I've got to say, I'm quite impressed with this Stephanie Payesh. The left-handed just adds that little bit of variety.
Yeah, really. Yeah, looks like a really solid defender. She's really balanced on defense right now. She's getting a lot of touches, and yeah, her side out looks real strong.
Let's have a look at the rolling there. Was there a rolling of the net?
Yeah, it looked like a double contact there on the set. Just kind of
And
slipped
we
through
have
the
a timeout.
fingers.
Which is a fair call for the Americans because, you know, down by 6, you got to stop that a little bit. Just rein it in. Just keep them going.
Regroup. It's not out of touch yet. You can still come back in this match, but definitely now's the time to make those adjustments. And
I've been impressed with the Aussies. Just like you said, cool, calm, and collected.
Yeah.
Probably more than what you'd expect in the semi-final.
Yeah, they're acting like they've been here before. And
yeah. I don't think they have. In that sense, but you know, they're just pretty chilled out. Like, okay.
Yeah, it's good once you get into that rhythm. You feel confident. Their past set's been awesome, and then you're getting some real points on Elena and Mariah. So that's got to give you some confidence with a 6-point lead here.
So, what would the Kiwis been doing? I can't see them here at the moment. They may have, you know, they've got a couple of hours, a few hours. They might as well go back to where they stay, and maybe let one of their coaches do the working for them. You analyze this for me.
Yeah. I see Jason Lockett over there.
Unless they're listening to us, so we better say some good things.
Yeah. No, Jace is the head of the...
Jason Lockett, where is he?
Yeah,
the floppy hat, usually?
Yeah, usually. Yeah, he's over there with his family watching the game, I think. But yeah, he's usually doing the scouting for those Kiwi teams. He's always got great game plans, the right amount of video and advice. Doesn't give you too much information. Oh, strong attack and a really strong dig there from Milutinovic.
That's in.
Ooh. Oh, just wide. Yeah, I saw that in as well.
Okay, well, it
looked pretty good for me.
The replay there, it's still, I don't know.
Yeah, we had a tough angle.
We're seeing things or not seeing things.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's a big point right out of the timeout. You can get some momentum here before the technical and a couple points. Oh, good serve from Mariah.
Interesting, coming straight back over there on that one.
Yep.
Oh. Okay, well, that's 2 back for the Americans.
Yeah.
I'll be happy with that.
Yeah, good timeout from them. Hopefully they can get this one and get some momentum here.
We've got Waylon serving now. Let's have a look at the formation of the Australians where they're standing. Very mid-court.
Yeah. Oh, almost got that trickle back from earlier in the match.
Yeah, you're thinking, which way did that go?
Yeah. So taking us to the technical timeout here at 13-8.
Yep. 21, we do the change, timeout. Yeah, just the starts there of the Australians was very mid-court.
Yeah.
And almost starting with the arms out and then bringing it back in. It's maybe not what you see all the time.
Yeah, I think they're just pinching middle because that's where most of those serves have gone. So they're like, hey, let's protect it, make them do something else that maybe they're not comfortable with. They're more prone to hitting it out wide. So, yeah, kind of challenging the Americans there into, hey, my line's open if you want to go for it and try it. So
yeah, it's like if you're good enough, go for it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Maybe putting the doubt into the Americans saying, are we good enough?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little mental game there, yeah. But.
So coming back out now, both teams.
All right, welcome back down Mount Manganui Futures.
And you can see there in the red and the purple, the Australians. It is the taller of the two. Well, that's Jana Milutinovic. And the number 1 player there for Australia is Stephanie Freyesh. And let's have a look now. The serve there. Milutinovic. Here she is, just right on the back line. Nice and powerful with that height that she's got. Oh, what a great block.
Great block there. Good move.
She did everything right, didn't she?
Yeah, you can see this replay here. Good hand. She started off in that angle and kind of drifted towards that line. And, yeah, it's a good read from her. And, yeah, really strong block.
And let's have a look. The Americans ready.
Another float serve. Handled well from Elena.
And too long. Wow.
Yeah, when the defense makes those late moves, as a hitter, you're trying to look for it, and then sometimes that causes some indecision, maybe a miss hit. You're trying to look at the defense too long. So
let's pick where the serve's going to go here. Is it middle? And it is. It is.
Yeah, they are attacking that middle.
No.
Oh, clipped the line on the way out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Another good serve. Milutinovic on a bit of a roll here.
I was looking at the flag to see whether the flag came up or not. And, wow, they're fortunate. This time out quite wide.
Yeah. Yeah, Elena and Mariah
and
just
then
switch
straight.
sides. Wow, strong serve.
Went out wide and then straight.
Yeah.
Now, how difficult is that? Because usually you're going a bit more across or down the middle.
Yeah, I mean,
this time straight.
Yeah, that line-to-line one, it gets to the ground so much quicker, especially when she took some pace off of that. I mean, it's really hard as a...
Where's she going this time then?
Yeah.
And straight again.
Yep. Going after Elena here.
Oh.
Good block.
And again.
Another. Recycle. Can she go again? 3 in a row.
Oh. And sits it. Oh, great defense from the Americans.
Oh, nice rally there.
Well, the Americans stayed in it. It just shows you can, if you can stay in it, you never know.
Yeah.
But that was 3 great blocks from the Aussies.
Yeah.
I think the last one she was kind of surprised.
Yeah. She was kind of just hanging up there and caught the end of it. But yeah, makes it tough. They're just making it tough on Elena and Mariah right now. Let's see if they can get a bit of a run going. Nice middle float again. And there's an ace back to him.
Communication not quite right there when they both went down for the set.
Yeah.
The Americans got a late run in them.
Yeah, those middle serves are so good sometimes, especially with Australian pairs usually like to run stuff out wide and move it out. But when you serve that middle, both players tend to pinch, and it's tough to run those out wide sets. So Good strategy. There goes the line there. 2 ball. Oh, great touches from the U.S. There's a 2 ball.
I love that left-handed shot.
Yeah, Fiash was ready for that one. Side switch 18-10. Australia's pretty commanding lead right now.
Yeah, that's a great shot. And the 2 Australians, it is number 1, Stephanie Fresh. Number 2, Jana Milutinovic. The taller of the 2. She's at the front at the moment. Fresh with the serve with the cap on against the American pair, Elena Cashon and Mariah Whalen. Whalen on the ground at the moment. Back up. Here we go with the shot. Out.
Yeah, just out.
Mariah Whalen.
Yeah, a lot of points that just barely gone the Aussies' way there. Yeah, just a couple miss hits, couple out, couple missed serves. So not going the way they wanted to start. Yeah.
Great opportunity for the Australians. Here they go. Couple points away from the first set. And up. And, gee, she's doing well on those blocks.
Yeah.
Hanging in there. Hanging in the air.
Really starting with that service pressure. Those middle serves are, she's mixing up between the middle and the line there, and it's causing some trouble for the U.S.
Well, where are they going with the serve here? Probably down the middle, it looks, with the formation. Yep, left-handed, straight down the middle. And that's much better from the Americans.
Using their cutting.
Yeah, great pass set. Trying to get into a bit of a rhythm. You know, this set's probably a little far gone for him. I mean, anything could happen, but yeah, at this point, you just want to try and get it on a roll, get in the rhythm, get your touch back, and.
Or even if you're going to lose this first set, at least make it closer. Yeah. At least make them work for it. And wow, as we say that, they didn't make them work for it. They gave it away almost.
Yeah.
21-11 to the Australians. And gee, I'm a little bit surprised at the scoreline there. You would have thought it would have been a little bit closer.
Yeah, definitely. They just, wasn't the best game from the U.S. there. Just made some mistakes, which, it happened. That's why you play 3. So you got to chalk that one up and say, hey, a loss is a loss. Doesn't matter if it's 2 or 10, whatnot. Let's get back to the basics, get a nice pass set in.
Well, we're coming back very shortly with the second set of this, the women's semi-final. Whoever wins this contest takes on Shauna Poley and Alice Zeman in the final. Beautiful Bay of Plenty here. Bay of Plenty, Tauranga, and Mount Manganui main beach. It is the Volleyball World Beach Pro Tour Futures. And it is a finals day. We have a couple finals decided. And we're still waiting on this women's semi-final. Elena Cashon and Mariah Whalen. The Americans there are going to have to do something special in the second set. John Justice, we're expecting a bit more from them, aren't we?
Yeah, I think they're expecting a bit from themselves too. They know they didn't play as well as they hoped, but yeah, I've seen Elena come back in some incredible ways. So hopefully she can get rolling here and play better. It really was just a minimal difference there on some missed shots. So
Cashon here with the serve of the Australians. And a beautiful
strong attack.
We're loving that left-handed shot there. It's just a little bit of variety.
Yeah.
A little bit. The Americans have to rethink a little bit of strategy. They've got a left and a righty.
Yeah, you got to line up differently on your block. Like you got to think about tendencies and where she wants to go. Triple ace.
And here we go. Let's see on the block here. Quite over the top this time.
Nice. Another attack from Friesch.
And just to the white. It was a great shot. Just wide.
As the Americans level things off at 1.
Yeah, playing against the lefty, sometimes it's like a bit awkward. You think about all those reps that you do on defense and serve receive. It's like you don't see as many left-handed reps against you. So when you play against one, you know, it can be that little difference that changes it, gives you a different look.
That's a floating serve. And it's up. Oh, good D.
Yeah, nice touch.
Again. And using the height.
Oh, another great dig. Got a good rally.
You see that good turn there by the Australians. She knew that she didn't have to wait and was able to turn her body, flick it over.
Yeah, get around it, get it on that shoulder, and still get a decent attack from it. Yeah. First good rally of the second set. Here's the Aussies.
So Yana Milutinovic ready now. She put a bit of variety in her serves at the second, going straight down the line. Got plenty of height. And set.
Oh,
it's good, it's good. It is good.
Really crisp there from Fayesh.
Well, it's not desperation time yet for the Americans, but they're going to be a little bit frustrated. They are the more experienced pair. And they're thinking, well, we just can't quite get into this.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that's credit to the Australian duo there. They're running some good plays on them. Their timing's perfect. Right there you saw a 3-block, I think, with the defender slide into that cut shot and kind of fed into it well based on the shot selection from Elena. So.
Oh, just as we compliment, then we get a service error.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes.
I think they can handle that when it's so early in the set.
Yeah.
You know, as a coach, you can handle that a lot more when it's early in the set.
Definitely,
when it's 20 all, yeah.
A little tougher, yeah.
Yeah, that's when you start to panic, maybe.
Yeah, still going after that middle serve.
Oh, that's good.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Really
she
deceptive.
Came under that.
Yeah, really deceptive. Looked like come in hard approach and just snap the wrist right to that corner.
Yeah.
They're playing strong.
I'm very impressed with the array of shots they seem to be able to mix here. Oh, that's nice.
That's crafty. You don't see that too often, yeah.
So was that just the knuckles sort of brought together and...
Yeah, I think she does a hand set over, which you don't see very often in beach volleyball. She the set over on 2, but that's a big rule difference between indoor and beach as well, is you have to have your shoulders square right to that target. You kind of saw it that last second. She maneuvered her shoulders and put it in the right spot.
Some of those rulings are a bit subjective.
Yeah, definitely subjective. It's on the ref to determine if...
That makes it quite difficult for the officials.
Yeah.
Oh,
almost got the block there.
Another great shot there.
Good high swing from Fayesh.
Here we go. Let's have a look at this. And
a lot of those 50-50 balls just going the Australians' way right now.
So it's Milutinovic with the serve. Standing very middle of the court, goes up to the front, ready for a block. That's not shot.
Yeah, good cut shot by Elena.
Con there with nice angled shot.
Yeah, defender kind of jumped into the middle there, expecting a different shot. And yeah, Elena picked the right one.
And the winner of this takes on the Kiwi combination, Shauna Poli and Alice Seaman. That final 4 p.m. The loser of this match, well, they'll face off against Avery Popinga and Madison Shields in the women's bronze match at 3 p.m. Of course, the men's bronze is at 1 p.m. Scheduled 1 p.m. The men's final scheduled at 2 p.m. Very fine conditions. And that one wide. The fine conditions here at Mount Manganui main beach. Beautiful breeze, about 25 degrees. Water looking good. Big crowd around on the bank as well watching.
Yeah, couldn't ask for a better day.
And up. Yeah, nice.
What an attack there.
She's able to hit across the court, despite being a left-hander sometimes, when she's almost facing directly forward.
Yeah, that like thumb down action there right to the sideline. That's pretty hard to stop if you can hit it consistently. Still going after those middle serves. Nice attack from Elena using the block there.
6-7. Can the Americans have a hold here?
So our man on the microphone for the crowd, Charles Black, saying, well, can the Americans come back? It's only 1 point the difference, but still a set down. The Australians playing very well in the first, forcing the pressure.
Oh,
but
great
that is a
block
good
from
block.
Mariah there.
That's what the Americans need to come back a bit.
Yeah.
Just a block like that to make them feel that they're back into it. Which
Yeah,
of
you
course
see
they
on
are.
that replay there, like big move from Mariah, getting her hands right in front of her, and then diving into that angle. That's good. That's what they need. You know, once you see one of those, you know, you kind of get some rhythm. The offense start questioning, like, hey, can I trust what I'm seeing as an attacker? Are they going to make another late move? So, you know, one of those points can be a big difference in attacker's head of, you know, the indecision towards the attack. So. There it is again.
Yeah.
Another double move by Mariah. Yeah.
And that's what the Americans need to really
Yeah.
push themselves ahead, feel confident we can do this now.
Yeah.
You know, a couple good blocks.
Yeah. Set it up looking exactly like that last play, and then last second, Mariah going back to the line, making a double move there. Great block.
It's good.
Oh,
just
just good
out.
from this angle too.
Gee.
Yeah. Just out.
8 all in the second set.
Close, but a good, yeah, good couple points there from the U.S. Get back into it.
Well, that's the gamble, though, from the Australians. Do I let it go?
Yeah.
Is it going to drop in, or do I let it go?
Yeah, I wouldn't have been too confident with that one.
No.
Real
Gee.
close.
That's good play, but out.
A lovely cut shot there, finding some
And
territory.
the Australians are not happy with that one. We can see beautiful angle.
Continue their run up by 1.
Yeah, she's dug a lot of those
Yeah.
this weekend. So, yeah, she was a little frustrated that she let that one go. Mariah back to serve.
And up.
Powering through that time.
A good strong swing there.
Making it
Nice shot there for the Australians. Takes it back to even Steven as such. And who's serving now? It is Jana Milutinovic. Let's have a look. Let's see where she's going. Maybe down straight down the court or to the middle. Yep, down the court. Check for the block. Oh, well now the Americans are very conscious that she's got so much height that they've got to go either around her or over her.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was the right shot there, just missing it deep again. But yeah, you definitely start to feel that block throughout the match. You know, even you get some you get an attack point, but you still feel the block. You got a touch on it, it goes out. You're like, man, you know, she is really strong up at the net, so something to consider. You're thinking about that as an attacker.
Oh, that's good play.
Yeah, great set from Mariah there. Way to stay behind it from Elena. Good deep middle swing.
So no one can quite escape in the second. Of course, the Australians winning the first, well, fairly good fashion. And now it is even Steven again. There we go. Yep. Didn't need to do a third shot. I've got this. It was a perfect set, wasn't it? Just
Yeah.
you're tall.
Yeah,
so
right
yours.
through her shoulder,
Yeah.
right in the middle of the court.
And doing our timeout at 21. Are you feeling confident for either side of the victory yet? I mean, obviously the Australians one up.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, but the U.S. are finding their rhythm. They've got some good real points from Mariah's blocking, some great moves. And the Aussies kind of combating that with moving the sets around on the other end, so that way those moves aren't as effective as a defensive pair. So, yeah, you could see kind of the cat and mouse game of, you know, adjustments being made, and then this technical timeout here, they're probably talking about, hey, how do we make those next moves and get that next point when we need it? So
you're not feeling totally confident that the
Yeah.
Australians, even though they're up by one, you're still with the Americans coming back a little bit.
yeah, unbiasedly, yeah, I think the Americans can push this 1-3.
Okay. Well, we do go to 3. Things change a lot when you go to 3.
Yeah.
Just everything seems a bit more intense.
Yeah.
Obviously, you're bringing the score back in quite a bit. 15, win by 2 again. But that 15 just seems to be everybody tightens up.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, and those side switches are a little quicker too. It's like every point just has so much more weight on it. So.
And Stephanie Fias here, the lefty. Let's take a look at this serve. Where is she going on this one? Down the middle, I guess? No, straight. And up.
Laying all over it.
Good D from the Americans.
Oh, good deep swing.
Almost read it.
Good job of
And
hitting the dig and then putting it away.
you watch here with the There's a bit of a swing at it, but
strong attack from Elena.
Yeah. The Australians still trying different formations. Here we go. We'll watch the arms will go out. Make yourself look big.
Yeah. Going with the short serve.
And left-handed, remember. Too big.
The right shot, just barely missed. Yeah, it might be the first lead of the game here. Elena and Mariah. See if they can use this momentum, keep it going.
So the Australians now behind. The Americans just pushed ahead slightly. Can they take it up? Great D. That was good.
Yeah, strong play. Yeah, those short serves are working a bit. And the timeout from the Australians to kind of regroup. Good showing out of the timeout from Mariah and Elena.
It's only 2 points the difference, but the momentum again just swinging. That's a 3-point momentum to the Americans. They were down by 1, 10-11. Now it's 13-11. So, yeah, 3 points is a good one. And, tell you, if I was a towel, somebody who produced towels, I'd be a towel sponsor for here. Some of the towels that some of the players have got, I'm like, you got to be kidding. They're older than you. You know?
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, I want my towels out there.
Yeah, you got your lucky towel.
I'm going to brand it. I'm going to brand that towel. I'm going to get you guys out there.
Yeah.
And that would be the best way of doing it around the world at the moment.
My playing partner, Nate Pugh, when we first got in, he got a Tip Top towel, which is one of the sponsors here. And he has used it every single day jumping in the ocean for the last 3.5 weeks.
Probably needs
without
a new
fail.
one.
Yeah, he might need a new one too. That one's getting pretty worn, but it's his old trusty, so he can't go away from it.
Yeah, it's certainly one of the things that some of the towels that I've seen, even the Kiwis, Sean Apoli and Alice Zeman were walking around with something. I'm thinking, like, really? And a floating serve there. So here we go. That angled shot.
Good dig.
They're still in it. And wait for it. Oh, no, going again.
Another
She's
good
determined
dig.
to go cross-court, isn't she?
Yeah. Oh, just missed it. Good rally, though. Good defensive hold.
I think the Americans can be a little bit lucky and a little bit unfortunate at the same time there, because 2 to 3 times we had Fresh there who had the opportunity. She went cross-court again and again. Maybe she just needed to push something a little bit straighter.
Yeah, and that's kind of the...
It's hard.
That's from those blocking moves earlier. As they're making those late moves, they think, hey, maybe we're going to move.
Wayland just nailing that.
Yeah, strong attack from her. She got up on that one. Yeah, great angle just outside the body as a defender. That's so hard to dig.
Let's look at the serve now coming in. Kashikon. And wait for it. Gee. Well, that was better. It didn't go cross-court.
Yeah, good high attack there off the fingers. But, yeah, mixing it up on the attack there.
Let's see how she's going to serve on this one.
Yeah, been a lot of middle serves. Let's see if she continues on it.
Gee, you're going to really hate those ones just staying so low. Not happy with it herself. Well, not happy with her own serve. And it is the Americans, as you can see, up by 2. Whoever wins this goes through to take on Shauna Poley and Alice Seaman, who have gone through to the final. Straight sets over the Americans, Popinga and Madison Shields. The men's bronze coming up at 1 p.m. That'll feature Tom Reed and Jake McManaway. And they'll be up against Cordwell and Uratia. And the men's final at 2 p.m. is the schedule. That is Jordan Hoppy and James Shaw up against the Aussies, Ben Hood and Darty Potts. That should be a lot of power in that one.
Discussing if there was a touch call here on the attack. And
questioned, and
doesn't look like an argument's coming from the U.S., so might have been the right call.
So that's 14 there to the Aussies. Take it. Let's see what Valentinovic can do. Straight. She likes that one. Does it well. Up. And it's in. So the Americans take another one. Just 2 points ahead.
Making it happen on the
Yeah,
side
playing
out.
well. They're definitely in that rhythm
Yeah.
now, like consistent side outs, hitting the right shots, seeing the court well from Elena. Good set from Mariah. Let's see if they can close this one out.
And a
Oh,
big
strong
swing there
attack from
Stephanie Fayesh. Returning fire in style.
She's had a lot of success going to that back set, whipping around on the left and going cross court a couple times here. Worked
Yeah.
for almost every one.
Lefty Stephanie Fresh here. It was good.
Oh, good serve, tagging the back
that
line.
was good. We're right in line with that one, I can tell you. It was good. I would have been upset if they had caught it out.
Yeah.
Takes it back to 16 each, and the serve still fresh. Stephanie Fresh, a left-hander. Gets a bit of elevation on that one. Blasts it through. And a good block off the fingertips. So the Aussies back ahead. Well, that's a slight change.
17-16, Australia have a lead here.
Yeah, you could see Milutinovic there, kind of weight down. She loaded. She understood that Elena couldn't really get an attack there with a lower set, and yeah, read that one well.
Fresh with the serve again. And that's nice and low over the net. And up. It was out. It was.
Out. Yeah.
Wow, that's a great turnaround for the Australians. 2-point lead. They were down by a couple.
18-16 to the Australians.
And the Americans, what are they asking for there?
Yeah, wondering if they have a timeout.
Oh. Yeah, it is a timeout.
And it's a good time to take one.
Yeah, yeah. Again, they've lost about 4 points in a row, so just slow it down.
Yep.
Take the momentum away from Australia because you've had Fresh, who's been serving very well.
Yeah, causing some problems.
Yeah.
Mixing it up with the...
Upset her service rhythm.
Yeah, exactly.
See what you can do there. So the breeze has changed again, as it does as you get into the afternoon here. We're in the afternoon now, and about 20 minutes or so away from the scheduled time for the bronze final. Of course, as we mentioned, Tom Reed and Jack McManaway up against, well, it's Cody Caldwell and Jake Urutier. It should be a good one there. The Kiwis against the Americans for third. The Kiwis particularly, well, they're gunning for an Olympic spot. Of course, they're going to do a lot of play and a lot of winning in the qualifying tournament. But that's what they're after, as the Aussies and the Americans come back on. And the Australians in the pink and purple, or the red and purple. And the Americans there in the light blue and green. It is Stephanie Fresh for Australia, number 1, and Jana Mintalovic, number 2 at the net, looking for the block. Oh, look at that speed around the court. Oh,
good block
great.
from Mariah.
Yeah, Mariah Whalen, great, but the speed, did you see how quick she was, Fresh, going from the back to keep them in the point?
Yeah, she read that well, and
Yeah.
once she knew where it was going, she took off. It was well done, but yeah, Mariah getting the block to secure that one.
So we're looking now at the serve for the Americans. They're 1 point back.
Yeah, close one. We've had a lot of
Yeah.
short serves going to Fayesh, and I wonder if they're going to go back to that. It's worked a decent amount for them. Kind of limits that offense. Hard to run some different things when your approach is
that's-
already. Oh, they did go for it. Just missed.
It was going to be a great short serve because the Aussies were going to have to come rushing in.
Yeah. And that kind of disrupts the rhythm too. You know, you're starting your approach from different spots on the court. That can disrupt the flow a bit.
Milutinovic now with the serve, the very tall player. Rushing straight up to net, looking for the block. That's good.
Great attack by Elena.
Putting it away. Get another side out.
Great cross-court swing.
And the high five. You get rewarded with a high five on that one.
Yeah, we'll see if they go back to that short serve they tried earlier.
I don't think so this time. A bit more. Just solid serve.
Yeah. Oh, great hand dig from Elena. Can she put it away?
Keeps it in.
All over it.
Up. Too far? Too far?
Oh, just deep. That's the point the U.S. needed to stay in it. There we go, 19-all.
How's your tension now, girls? Yeah. And the Australians, they're just trying to G each other up. And ready for the formation there of the Australians and the Americans. Oh, that's
tough.
Well-
Trying to go for it. You want to be aggressive in those situations.
Well, do you really want to be aggressive, or do you just want to get it in, keep it safe?
Yeah, a bit of both. You know, like Fayesh, when she's been in system, had that good pass. She's been siding out so well. So that service pressure is
I
needed.
mean, it's now match point.
Yeah. Nice spot from Elena.
Takes it back. So we're going to have to go to best. We'll win by 2.
Yeah, we get some extra volleyball here in the second set.
It's not over yet, folks, and it is a battle between Australia and the United States. And it is Mariah Whalen with this serve. She's going to go straight into net on this. Short serve.
Great one-arm stab by Elena.
She keeps it going. And the lefty up.
And she pushes it wide.
Oh, gee.
Great play from Elena. Unfortunate for Fayesh just to hit it wide, but we do have a good game here.
Yeah. And looking at what we've got here with Mariah Whalen, trying to take it to 3.
Oh, great
The
cut
diagonal
shot.
shot again. I'm waiting for it to go straight, but hey, that one worked. Keeps it in them.
Side switch, 21 all.
And the change.
Yeah, this is shaping up to be a good one.
Yeah. And you, how are you feeling on 21 all? You staying with the Americans?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the side-out advantage. They've been in a good rhythm. They've kind of disrupted the Australians' flow a bit on their service pressure. Got some great digs, so hopefully that can
Milutinovic
continue.
with the serve, goes rushing into net, looks for the block. Oh, still going. Oh, that was a real shame. That ball just hung to the net.
Yeah, good side out.
Yeah, you've got to take that one. Well, they've had a couple of service errors when
Yeah.
they've had set point. This occasion, they took a ball that really hardly went over the net.
Good dig from Elena.
Oh, she rescued that one. Yeah, that was good play by the Australians. Circling round, you can see Milutinovic, she realized that she was going to have to get back, set it, then ran right around.
Yeah, makes it tough on the defense to get set. And that was a great rally from them. Crowd getting into it
They're
here.
going to be happy with that. And it is now the lefty, Stephanie Fresh, with the serve. That's
Great deep middle serve from her.
swings it around and takes it to set point, match point. And Fresh again with the serve, the lefty. Where's she going to go? Down the middle or?
It's been working pretty well for him. Yeah,
Yeah.
might go back to the well on that one.
And Milutinovic up for the block. Not quite.
Using the block and
Just wide.
Yeah, great touch, good block, but just wide. Americans stay in it.
Still going. Oh, it's a bit of fun. Just probably a good idea also to just take your time. You know, even if there's no sand on your shades,
Yeah,
wipe them down.
it's a veteran move from the young Australian.
Yeah. And this is Mariah Whalen with the serve. It's a good one.
Yeah, switching it up, going to
There we
Milutinovic.
go. Ooh, just pushed it. Didn't quite go where she wanted.
Oh, great play
Good.
there.
Yeah, it was just in.
Yeah, switched up the strategy, went to Milutinovic and ran a good 4 block there. Good timing, disguised it well, paid off for him. Got a set point to try and push 3 from the U.S.
Oh, just saves that one.
Americans with a chance to send it to 3.
Oh, nice block.
Oh, good cover. Touch, got to go.
Great rally.
Push.
It's too
Get
long.
out.
Oh, you got it right there. Yeah, John, you predicted 3. But, gee, I wasn't so assured there for the Americans because they left it a bit late.
Yeah.
25-23.
Yeah, good rally to end it.
And, yeah, great rally to end it. And we're just looking here as the Australians come out, just checking. So they've got to work out. This is Stephanie Fresh just which way they'll go. In the meantime, we're going to come back with the third in just a moment.
There is no place that I'd rather be than right here now. Just you and me, yeah. There is no one that I'd rather see. Together, my friends and family, yeah, yeah, yeah.
And here we are back at the beautiful main beach, Mount Manganui in Tauranga. And it is the Futures Finals Day. At 11, 12 different countries competing. And a lot of good quality players. Some have had some real big experience, whether it's indoor or beach as well. And a little bit of, well, I guess the Kiwis in particular really trying for places in the Olympics. They've got to still win another tournament to do that. But in the meantime, this is a Futures tournament. It is all about a little bit of prize money and also getting those world ranking points. And John Justice, been enjoying this one. You've been picking the Americans to come back, but wasn't a sure thing, was it?
No, it wasn't. Yeah, we had a lot of back and forth there. They got down 18-16 and then crawled their way back into it with a couple good digs and putaways. So this third set's going to be a good one.
And the scoring system for this, the third?
Yeah, we'll switch every 5 points. We're going to 15 to win it, win by 2.
And it just makes everything a bit more intense, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Every point matters a little bit more. You kind of tighten up. But
yeah, to the Aussies.
Yeah, Aussies taking the first point.
I mean, 15, you can make the comebacks, but there's always that but there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a little bit harder.
It is, yeah.
Now, you get out to a 7-5 or an 8-5 lead.
Yeah, you feel like you're in control.
Yeah,
and
you
feel like
don't
you should
want
have it.
service errors, do you?
Nah, that's not going to help you. But they have had a lot of success with their service pressure, so still going after it. We're trying to use that cross-court win that we have. It's pretty even on both sides, straight from the beach, so.
It's all good there, so one back to the Aussies. And that left-handed shot across the court always.
Yeah, good deep swing.
Yeah. So what the Aussies have is they've got the lefty and they've got the tallest player on the court.
Yeah.
Certainly very successful with their blocks. That is Milutinovic, who's about to serve now.
The ball touches the line, it is in.
Yeah, a little challenge call.
So
on
there
the,
is a challenge?
Yeah, they're kind of, I think they're trying to determine if it hit like the buckle at the back of the line or if it actually clipped the line. We'll get the call here from our head referee.
And yep, it was all good.
Yep, all confirmed.
Remains in. 2-1 to the Australian team.
So the Australians, Milutinovic now with the serve. Uses the height, then comes up to the net, ready for a block. And pushed over her head. Here we go with the setup. She's left-handed, so that worked really well.
Yeah, good play from them. Good defense. He's been really balanced. He's kind of been all over the court getting some digs, Fayesh has, so great off there. Great attack down the rally. So 3-1 here. We'll be switching on the next point. It's the third set.
And the signal, I don't know what that means, but there's a signal there anyway. It was good. Yes,
yeah,
it was.
Good swing.
Nice angle there for the Americans as that they put one back and just switching sides. So the Aussies now, would you say the wind is in the phase. No, I don't think it actually, the wind is really helping either side at the moment.
Yeah, I don't think there's a stronger side. I think maybe one side of the court, or the right side of the screen, is probably better for it because you can hit into the wind a bit coming from the ocean. But yeah, both teams can kind of use it to their advantage.
Good play, sets it up.
Great shot
Offside.
there.
I think the other thing is that they have to get into, the Americans have to get into their heads that Fresh is a left-hander. So traditionally she's going to go across the court on a different angle. So you've always got to anticipate that. If she hits down the line, down the side, well, great. That's unusual.
Yeah.
Doesn't really do that one too often.
Yeah. Yeah, but she does have it all in her bag, I think. She's gone to it, and she's good high swing.
Oh.
She couldn't get it back over. But yeah, to your point, Feyesh has been playing awesome. She's been signing out at a really high clip. And I think that it's because she has all those options. Maybe she has some tendencies that the Americans have picked up on to get a couple points late in that second set. But both teams playing really well now. Here's that wraparound set. Just pushing it wide.
Gee. Very narrowly wide. I don't think we should have been used to call. I don't know you when it comes to calling lines or anything like that.
We've been wrong on a couple of them so far.
It was always the bad call in tennis. If in doubt, call it out. Totally wrong. Don't tell anyone that. You know.
Oh, nice play from the U.S. Getting a couple in a row.
Okay, we're going to predict now who's going to take the first timeout. At the moment, 5-4.
Yeah, I think
no one's really in a position yet.
Yeah, I think if the U.S. get this one here, it might be a good idea for the Australians to take one. In the third set, it's so quick, things happen so fast. So, general rule is usually get 3 points in a row. You probably want to call a timeout and just regroup. Oh, good block.
And that's a
good recycle there.
Leaned over the net, had the height to be able to do what she wanted.
Yeah, great blocking move from Mariah, but sometimes it just doesn't go your way, falling right into Fayesh's lap. And then up for the 2-ball. Switching on 5.
Feeling no side's really going it. It's a 50-50 on this one. No team saying, look at me, I've taken it.
Yeah, no, there's been opportunities for both teams. They're both playing pretty well. Could go either way. Oh, good middle serve there. Touch off the block.
Yeah, there's oh no. Well, gets the block back, but it doesn't help in the end with the Americans going 1 up. In this, the third, it is the second women's semi-final, of course. The winner of this will take on Shauna Poley and Ella Seaman, the local players. And looking now, this is Mariah Whalen. The serve very much floating. Good D.
Yeah, all over on the line.
Yeah, that was well done. Almost anticipated by the Americans, but in the end, too short.
The Americans go up 7-5.
Yeah, getting a good one there, just hitting it out.
Comes off the block there, so 1 back for the Aussies. And it is
6-7 Australia and Reed trailing America in blue.
Don't need a timeout, no.
Third and final set of the women's second semi-final.
Okay, so no timeouts yet. As we go to 15, and the server now, Stephanie Freyesh.
Oh, just missing that one.
That's a vital point there for the Aussies. Brings it back to 7 each. And no one's getting away.
No.
You're just
it's
thinking.
A tight one.
Yeah. It is Milutinovic. Now with the serve, stands right up on the line. Uses her height. That's out. And one swings around now to the Aussies. 8-7, couple points in a row as the switch ends. And the serve still with the Aussies.
Yep, good little run from the U.S. and then counteracted by a run from the Aussies to take the lead again.
So serving now the left-hander. It is Stephanie Freyesh there. With the cap. Let's see what sort of serve she's got coming up. That's pretty good, pretty straight too. That's a great block.
Yeah, great block from Milutinovic up there at the net.
3 in a row now for the Aussies. And just got to feel that little bit of confidence. So in the second, we had Fresh getting about 3 or 4 points in a row, or earlier on this one, in fact.
Yeah.
Here she goes again.
Keeping it on Elena here.
Watch for the block. Oh, is that good?
Oh, strong dig.
That was good. You've got to be kidding. Let's have another look. Here it is. Watch on this replay.
Great layout.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, that's impressive. That those plays are the ones that can kind of change that momentum. And,
They win you the matches.
Yeah, definitely.
You can say it's luck or whatever. You can say that she just had a go at it because everybody turned to think, did that go in?
Yeah. Yeah, really impressive for Fresh there.
I almost questioned whether it went around the official there.
Yeah, it was a bit of an odd angle there for us, yeah. But held true, and yeah, great play. 5 in a row here from the Australians, I think.
Yeah. And momentum swings here because the Australians now must be feeling confident.
Yeah, you definitely should be.
5 to go. It's not all there. They're still going to have to work, but it's 5 to go, and after that point, you just feel a little bit more inspired.
Yeah.
Really, they've had a couple good blocks. They won that one, perhaps on a little bit of luck.
Yeah, and at this point, you're just thinking, all right, we got to take care of our side out now, stay strong with it, get good pass set, and nice attacks out of it, and it'll win you this game. For the U.S., they're going to have to earn one and try and force an error from the Australian team. So
and the Australian pair straight out there pretty quickly.
Yeah, they're ready to get
waiting
out.
for the Americans. Come on, we want to wrap this up. We've got it. Bit of float on that serve. And that's good.
Oh, the signal just out.
Really? Well, the lines judge was standing right on the ball almost.
Yeah, not an argument from the U.S. either.
Gee. Okay, we must be looking at it from the wrong angle.
I think we're one for 7 on this match.
Yeah, exactly. Don't ever take any notice of us. That's better play. Well, I saw that one hit the tape.
Yeah.
I saw that. There it is. And you can just see that.
Line bounce a bit.
So 4 more for the Aussies, but in the meantime, it is Kashigon with the serve. Let's see what the Aussies going to do.
Oh, one arm stab from Elena.
Oh, she just got it the wrong way. I'm not sure if she was actually trying to...
Nice attacking that line again from the right side. Pays off for Elena. Good rally. The U.S. needed that one there.
So the Americans pulling one back, but still a long way to go to actually take this and make it through to the final. The Australians, look at the formation there, arms out wide. Can you do that? Can you actually stick your arms out wide? Milutinovic there.
Yeah, making it look like there's less court to serve at.
Yeah, there's less room to serve.
Oh, another dig and put away from Mariah on 2. Some momentum, a bit of life for the U.S. right now. This is what they need. Good timing on a couple earned there.
And the Australians slowing it down a little bit. Just cleaning the goggles. What's she after here?
Yeah. Wondering if they have a timeout. Might be a good time to use it.
Yes, it is. Yeah, as you said. But that would be one of the things I might have to check with one of the officials there about actually how long you can keep your arms out, or are you disturbing?
Yeah, I think it's all good there as long as you're not. There's kind of an unwritten rule of being a blocker at the net and like obstructing the passer's view when they're serving. But I think from a receiving end, they can kind of move around or do whatever they want. So.
Okay, well, we might actually have to speak to an official on that one and check it out.
Yeah, we should.
I mean, it's a good point because particularly when you're tall, like Milutinovic there, and you stick out your wingspan.
Yeah, covering a lot of court.
Yeah, it makes the server think, well, how much court do I actually have?
Yeah.
So we're going to get ready after this break, and how are you feeling now?
Yeah, I mean, a little bit of momentum in the U.S.'s favor right now, but yeah, good timeout by the Australians. It's gonna be tough, siding out. The Australians have the advantage right now. If they take care of their side out, then they'll have this one. But yeah, I still like the U.S.'s chances. They've made some good defensive plays, gotten a couple in a row, so one little run here to tie it up would be pretty special. See what Mariah can do from the service line.
Play.
Good float. Getting out of system.
Oh, gee.
Just about trickled and rolled on over.
If that had rolled over, it would have been extremely difficult for the Americans to get back.
Oh,
because it would have
definitely.
been so tight. And as you said, the Americans just getting a little bit of momentum back. Here they are with Mariah Whalen going through.
Oh,
good. Oh, well, that big lead has been eaten away, making it 12 apiece, and a serve to Whalen as well. The Americans up against the Australians, and this is the semi-finals of the Beach Pro Tour Futures. And that one's nicely set.
Oh, great angle from Fash. Dropping in
Playing
on the
that
line.
angle a lot.
She has, yeah. And you can see the winds like picking up. Those flags in the background are really starting to kick a bit. So those players are trying to attack that wind side to knock the ball down, and it feels like you got a little bit more room to work with over there. So
Yeah, it's the serve too. Is that's definitely the left-hander. And let's have a look. She's going straight. Yeah, pretty much. And good block. It's out.
oh, just out.
And that takes it to match point after all of this time. Nearly an hour in play. And it is the Aussies. 14-12. Stephanie Fresh to serve.
For the match and a chance at the Kiwis in the grand final.
Yeah. Americans. Oh, it's a great block. Oh, not quite in the end.
Over. Great touch from Fayesh to try and get it, but
the Americans do stay alive, but only just, and now they've got a point to come back a little bit.
A little bit of sand check.
It is Kashikon with the serve. Mariah Whalen up at the net there for the Americans. And the two Australians, it is Freyash and Milutinovic. Wait for it. Match point.
oh, and out of
wide.
bounds.
Oh, goodness. Wow, there we go. 14 each. We're still going to keep going.
Yeah.
They don't want to stop. You've got another match to play, both teams. Don't forget.
Yeah, crucial one there. Elena was on it if it was in. We got a game here.
And up. And there's the shot there. Freyash bounces off Whalen. And they take the match point once again.
Making it happen for the second match point.
Who have we got serving now, John?
Yeah,
There it is.
Milutinovic back there. Trying to earn the match point here before the side switch. Let's see if they target Chacon again. Oh, and the deep middle serve wins it.
Oh, it does win it. It was almost a little bit of indecision there. The Aussies squeal with delight. And they have taken that. It is, 21-11, 23-25, and then 16-14. Gee, you want to make it close? Well, they did. And, John, what can you say about that?
Yeah, it came down to that deep middle serve again. They'd earned a bunch on those, and yeah, that was the winner for them in the end. So great match by both teams, good adjustments, a lot of strategy there, but Australia taking it tight one in the third.
Yeah, a tight contest, and tough stuff there for the Americans because they came back quite nicely, but just a couple of errors in that third and final. And the Aussies, Stephanie Fresh and Jana Milutinovic, going through to the final, the grand final that is. They will take on Shauna Poley and Alice Zeman. That's at 4 p.m. Before that, we'll have Kashikon and Whalen up against Popinga and Madison Shields. That will be 3 p.m. But in the meantime, coming up very shortly, it is going to be the men's bronze contest. That'll be Cody Caldwell and Jake Urity from America up against the Kiwis, Jack Maunganui and Tom Reed.